Alright, hello gamers. Good evening, welcome back to the show. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk, and today we are back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2, which is Tyria, by the way. Did you know that? Hello there. Welcome all, welcome all. It is Tuesday. It's Giveaway Guild Wars Tuesday. Who starts a stream like that? What's up, Noxxi? I have got a few things planned for today. First, oh my god, the daily reset hasn't happened. It doesn't happen for another hour. That is so weird. I'm so used to doing the reset stuff right at the start of my stream. They need to fix it. Guild Wars 2 needs to do a time change. They need to fix it. Well, in any case, I hope you guys have had a good day in Guild Wars 2 today. I had like 13 crashes this morning. And I know it's not my internet, because my streams were fine. But I don't know what's causing it. My Guild Wars 2 was crashing constantly this morning. I don't know why. We are going to be doing some Guild Wars 2. We are going to be doing Giveaway Guild Wars Tuesday. I've got a few hundred gold worth of goodies set aside for you guys. Additionally, we're going to be giving a sort of content creator. Well, they are a content creator, but most people, when they hear content creator...
Don't you just love it when Chip wakes you up like this? Meow. 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 Meow.
I'm going to skip the rest of that, but thank you. Fortunately, that's only happened like twice ever. He doesn't do that much. Anywho, there is a content creator, and I want to put an asterisk next to that, because most people, when they hear content creator, they just think stream or video. This guy is in the process of making a type of mod for the game, and he wants to show it off. And I looked at it, and I was like, I'm not sure if it's for me, but there's definitely an audience for this. Kind of like fishing. So we are going to be having a chat with this individual in a few minutes here, and basically give them a chance to show off what they have been working with. That is the plan, chat. That is the plan. 1 second, drink of water. There we go. Okay. So, since we don't have to do the stream intro, let me see if they are already ready. This guy's name is Uni, or U1. I don't know. I'm gonna call him Yo. Let's see. Yo says, should have asked for. Not sure if I want to have the stream sound or Discord sound. Yon, you're probably gonna want to hear me through Discord, because stream there, although I don't have a delay turned on, there is always a delay. So, let's see. I'm ready to call you. You good? Question mark. Alright. Let me see if he's ready. Anyone seen GW2.Lax.com? I have not. I'm not clicking that link either. I don't know what you're up to. I don't know what you're up to. Alright, chat. I'm getting Yo on the phone. Hang on just a minute. Let's see. Start voice call. Ring-a-ding-ding. Let's see if this works.
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can. I'm adjusting the volume a little bit on our end now. And all right. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
I am good. First question, how do we properly say your name?
Oh, yeah, I heard you say it a couple of ways. It's Yoon.
Yoon. Chat, this is Yoon. Yeah. There we go. That's okay. I get it. I once rated a guy, and he thanked Mukluk, and I was just like, ugh. So it happens.
That sounds different. Yeah.
All right. So, chat, Yoon here has been working on a project, and we're going to basically show it off here for a little bit. So I'm gonna open up your Reddit post, because that's the only thing I've got in front of me for visual aid here. He's been working on a project called GW2.App, a goal tracking website for Guild Wars 2. And Yoon, if I may, I'm just going to read what you wrote here, and then I'll barrage you with stupid questions after that.
Sounds great.
All right, so chat, this is a picture of his project. This is it right here. And let's see. He wrote on Reddit, "Hi everyone. Today I'm excited to officially launch GW2.App, a highly customizable GW2 goal tracking tool. About a year ago, I shared an early version of GW2.App here, and I asked for feedback. Many of you tested things out and helped shape what the site has become. Some of you might have used the Dolphy database or GW2FR, I assume that's French database, I built those over 12 years ago, and GW2.App is what I was working on to replace them with something modern and actually useful for tracking your goals. So, Yoon, you worked with Dolphy?
Well, I basically like built this database that was for that French website GW2.Fr, and then I worked with Dolphy, I worked with Guild News, I worked with Guild Wars to Spain, I believe that was, to basically launch in different languages. But yeah, you can go on db.dolphy.net, and it basically now redirects to GW2.app.
Dude, you've been in the game longer than I have. When I first started, and I was a noob and I didn't know what the heck I was doing in this game, Dolphy and maybe Iron Maiden made most of the guides that taught me how to play this thing. So, like, I think Dolphy was already kind of out of the game by the time that I was coming in, but I used a lot of their videos.
Yeah, Dolphy was definitely the GOAT.
Let's see. This project has been a labor of love for me, and I'm excited to be sharing it with the community. How does it work? Whether you use to-do lists, spreadsheets, notes, or just keep things in your head, most of us track goals in Guild Wars 2 somehow. Legendaries to craft, skins to collect, dailies to knock out. GW2 app provides you with a single place to organize all of it, automated progress tracking, connect your GW2 accounts, and watch things check themselves off as you play. The ability to create custom lists and share them. And then you've got an example here. Let me open this up. So shared lists. Let's see. Legendaries to sell. It's got like looks like an event timer thing here. Some
it's
gifts.
Basically, yeah. So I basically like just added a bunch of things in that list that do help me to farm for my next Gen 3 legendaries and sell them. So that's kind of how I'm approaching things with basically the website. It's supposed to be highly customizable. You can create your lists, drag and drop a bunch of stuff in them, and just make it your own, basically.
Okay. Let's see. There are already great sites for browsing GW2 data. What makes GW2 app different is lists. You can create and fill them with anything: items, skins, achievements, currencies, timers, and waypoints. Wizards Vault objectives and more. Features include daily and weekly resets. Set a list to reset automatically at server reset. Completed items untick themselves, so your daily checklist is ready to go after each reset. Bulk waypoint copying. Click once to copy all waypoints in a list to things like faction provisioners or Griffin Adventures. Custom entries. Add anything that's not in the GW2 API with your own icon and name. Track goals the API or the site don't support. So just a quick pause here just to understand. Is this program of yours, is this something I open up like when I'm in the game, like Blish HUD, or is this something I open up like on a website or something other completely?
It's basically a website. So this is kind of like you open it in your browser. You can either alt tab to it, or I have a second monitor and I just put it on the second monitor while I'm in game. Basically, that's how I personally use it.
Okay. Let's see. Drag and drop everything. Reorder items. Move them between lists. Easily rearrange things. Dedicated pages for daily and weekly objectives. Wizards, Vault, Raids, Fractals, Dungeons, Daily Crafting, and Meta Events. A powerful search function for any items, skins, achievements, recipes, maps, and more. I'm continuously adding support for more of the GW2 API. Try looking for specific legendaries by just typing something like Gen 1 in the search bar. What's next? There's a lot more that I want to add to the site on the roadmap: account-wide levels, crafting calculator, World v World tracking, homestead, and more. If you had feedback, future requests, it genuinely helps me prioritize what comes out. So when you say World v World tracking, are you talking about World v World legendaries or something else?
Kind of like the GW2 Mist, something like that. So what's going on in World v World, like the state of the capture points and all of this. Otherwise, like to build your legendaries, the idea is that I'm also working on a crafting calculator that eventually will be released, so that I'm constantly adding just more tools to it and looking for feedback really on that, to what to prioritize.
Gotcha. I don't know if you've used it before. Have you seen the Blish HUD module Mystic Crafting? I have it up on stream right now.
I don't know if I've seen that one specifically, but I do use Blish HUD myself too.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So in Mystic Crafting, you can plug in your API and you can search any legendary, and I'm expanding one of them here on screen for you, and it will check off the stuff you already have. And so it'll just basically tell you, if you want to brute force the rest of this, you could spend this much money and finish it today. Or it'll just give you the list of things that you're missing. If you're trying to make a good crafting calculator, this one is my favorite to date. So you could, I don't know if that helps you at all. Maybe you could pull inspiration from it, but this is one that is probably worth looking at. Because like
that definitely helps.
Yeah, if you're gonna make one, I would say don't skimp out on any features that this one already has, because it would get compared against this.
Okay. Yeah, I personally use efficiency quite a bit for
36
this.
months.
But yeah, I'll definitely check this one out. I don't think I've seen it. So yeah, good call out. Thank you.
Yeah, a lot of people point out that it basically is like having Guild Wars 2 efficiency, but in the game. It's not going to give you something that GW2 efficiency doesn't already do, but it is quite helpful because like one, it automatically checks things off that you already have, or you can be like, oh, I'm not worried about this one. I can get this anytime I want, and you can manually check it off and just remove it from the list and stuff like that. So like this spear, for example, is the only legendary that I've ever made more than once because I found it so easy to craft, and I cranked like 3 or 4 of them out using this module, and it was pretty painless. But they've got a lot of stuff in here.
Yeah, that's something like there are a few features that I don't think efficiency has that add to a crafting calculator, such as actually tracking what you have in your trading post orders and listings, because I think this is something that when I start buying the ingredients and I start actually crafting the legendary, this is where I think it doesn't really give me the right tracking. It just feels like I'm just like my gold is going down, but the ingredients are not coming in because they're still in my orders, or even if they're in the delivery box in the trading post, they're not yet in my bank.
I didn't even know that you could make an app that was able to pick up on the things that were in your delivery box. I didn't know that that was something that could be detected by the apps.
Yeah, we can. Yeah,
cool.
yeah, we can.
That's cool.
I'm planning on doing that.
All right. Well, I think it goes without saying I'm not a programmer. I just didn't. I thought there was a limitation somewhere for that.
Yeah, no, it's exposed through the API, which is pretty cool.
Okay. All right, let's see. And then you've got try it out. You've got a link here that you totally promise is not going to, I don't know, steal all my cookies. And it says you can browse without an account or sign up to create lists and connect your GW2 accounts for progress tracking. I care about privacy, no ads, no third-party cookies, no tracking. Feel free to leave a comment or join the Discord, blah, 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 if you run into issues or have suggestions. And real quick, I'm going to link this in both of the chats because we're live on Twitch and YouTube right now. So if anyone is interested in this, they can follow along. And so after he posted this chat, we had a...
it looks like the stream froze.
Uh-oh.
I think it's back.
Let me see. Hold on. I'm
Maybe we're back.
looking at the diagnostics. Everything's showing up green. Might have just been a Twitch thing. Okay, so yeah, Twitch chat exploded. YouTube didn't. YouTube chat, are y'all good over there? Might have been Twitch having a hiccup because I'm not showing any drop packets or anything.
Hey, look, it's the Tree of Birds. How are you today?
Fine on YouTube. Okay, so it was just Twitch. Okie dokie. Well, continuing on. So, after Yoon posted this on the Reddit, the #1 thing that folks asked for was, can you make it open source so that we can make sure you're not trying to steal all of our identities? And what do you have to say about that?
I made it open source. People asked, and there's a link in the Reddit post. I edited it.
All right, so they called him chat. No identity theft here. He's already been caught. Okay, so yeah, he made it open source. Jokes aside. So after that, I asked some of the finest nerds we have on our Discord to take a look at this because I don't want to. I mean, it's just safety, right? Like, I don't want to promote something that might be unsafe. Other people don't want to click on something that might be unsafe, and I encourage all of you to live your lives in that manner. So that is something that was a concern, but this is now open source. All of the geeks that I had take a look at this, they said they didn't see anything wrong with it. So we're going to try this out today. So you've got a link to your website here. I'm clicking it now. It says, welcome to your new Guild Wars 2 goal tracker. It says drag and drop into lists. And let's see, hold on. We got some little pips here. Find anything. You know, this is pretty decent website design too. Look at you. Looks like I can mouse wheel through these as well. Let's see. Powerful customization. Rename entries, set tracking goals, and personalize your lists. Okay. Let's see. Ready to organize your GW2 journey. Sign in and create my first list. This website is an independent fan project. All contents related to Guild Wars 2 are the property of ArenaNet and NCSoft. Oh, good man. You're protecting your kneecaps. Nice job.
And it's worth pointing out that I do have another project, which is GW2.Fr, which is under the ArenaNet partner program, but this specific website isn't, or yet. I don't know. We'll see how it goes, but just pointing out at least the separation between the two.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, I mean, not that it was important for the conversation, but I totally forgot that you were an ANET partner, and that was where you first like got my flagged me down. Otherwise, I would have introduced you as such. Like, oh, this is you, and he's another ANET partner. I totally forgot about that during the thing. Yeah, so Chad, he messaged me one day, and I think it went into like my spam because we had never talked before. So it got flagged somehow. And then he added me on the in like the ArenaNet partner program coffee lounge. I was like, Muck, look at your email. I'm like, what? Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That was obnoxious of me.
No, it wasn't obnoxious at all. It was totally fine. I deal with jingling keys in front of 200 children each day. That was not obnoxious. Okay, so I'm browsing this here. Are these, let's see, summary, achievements, currency, story. What happens if I click on one of these? Okay, so do I have to have my account connected for any of this?
A few of them will require you having an account, and a lot of them, like, you can browse through masteries, achievements, story without having an account. For items, timers, you can search stuff. But yeah, to get the most of it, really, like you need an account. You need to connect the Guild Wars 2 API key to be able to basically have automated tracking within lists.
Let's see. So I can sign in with Discord or Google or Facebook or make an account. I'll just use Discord. Let's see, this will allow them to access your username, avatar, and banner. They can see your email address, but will not buy you a nice seafood dinner. Yo, you holding out on me?
I'm sorry. Yeah, this is not part of the deal.
All right, signing in. Welcome back, Mukluk. Okay, I think this page is safe. Okay, all right, so chat, I basically just connected my Discord to this website, which allowed me to log into it, and it says my list, blank, Guild Wars 2 accounts, manage Guild Wars 2 accounts. Okay. So, hold on, let me move this back over here again. So I need to connect to yours 2 accounts. Let's see, add API key. Okay, so give me a second. I have done this before. So the question is, what permissions do you need to see for this? Make a new key and check every permission. Is it literally every permission?
Yeah, I definitely took a shortcut here. I went for every permission so that I can basically just add a lot of stuff to the website and it'll just be available. I could change that going forward. Basically what happens if you don't allow all of the permissions is just some pages are just gonna give you an error, but it's still gonna work in some places.
All right, so I think I've got one with all permissions that I use for GW2 efficiency. So Chad, just to show you, here's my API keys. This top one here has permissions for all these things. So I'm just going to reuse this one here. And we'll see if this works. So paste, add key. Okay, I got to drop a feedback for you. When I pasted the key in, it showed the key on your website. I'm really glad I put it on a second monitor right now. So I would say that when you paste the key in, it would be nice if it shows it as, asterisks or X's or something. Even right now after the account is added, it's showing the whole key on there. I would not, that makes me a little nervous as a streamer right now, because I gotta make sure I don't click on that page while I'm streaming, So
yeah, that makes sense. To reassure you at least a little bit, the Guild Wars 2 API keys are basically what we call read-only, so there's nothing that can be done to your account. Like, the only thing that can be done is seeing what's on your account.
Right.
And at the very least, yeah.
Yeah, it's just like If I'm nervous, then people even dumber than I am, and that's a low bar. People even dumber than I am are going to be even more nervous, so I'm just pointing it out.
Yeah, I can definitely hide that. That's good feedback. I took a note.
Okay. So I have added the API key now. So let me just hit the back button a few times here. Okay, so now this website, chat, that we were at looks like this. So we've got Mukluk.9082, which I'm surprised it shows that, but that's my in-game account name right there. So that is standard. And add list. Let's see. I'm just going to call this one test. And reset daily. Oh, so let's do this then. Let's do daily tasks.
It's a good one.
Hot pink. There we go. All right. And what do we have? Drag items, achievements, and timers and more here.
So basically,
Drag
you can
from
go.
where?
Yeah, you can just go through the website, and as you're like, for example, you could start with timers. That's probably the easiest one. So you go into objectives, and then there's timers here, or you can even type timers in the search bar, and you'll see the page. And you can literally just drag one of those into the list.
Okay.
Or you can press the little plus on the top right and add it to the list. That works too.
All right, so a little bit of feedback here. If I want to drag something to the list, you notice I scroll down, I no longer can. Unless I hold down the... Yeah, I know, I can hit the plus, I heard that. But I'm just saying, if I want to drag this, I have to hold down the mouse button and then... oh, I can't even mouse wheel. Okay, so I gotta hump the top of the screen while holding it down to drop it there.
You can just, if you put your cursor like towards the top of the screen, it'll automatically scroll. So that should work. I did that recently. So hopefully that works.
Right, so my feedback would be that, and again, anytime I give you feedback, it's just that, it's feedback. You do not have to make changes because I'm pointing them out. I'm just giving you my opinion. That's it, okay?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I would say that, like, when you scroll down, I think daily tasks should stay visible even when scrolling. Does that make sense? So that way you could still see it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Setung. All right, we'll add that. Okay. Twix says that's called fixed position. Okay, there you go. All right, so added something to it. So there's a timer. What else? Let's see. The new, those daily raid bounties they added. Can I add that in, or is that too specific?
I am planning on building this, but I haven't done it yet.
Gotcha. Okay.
What you can do, and this is where the website is supposed to be really extensible. What you can do is at the bottom of your list, you can basically click New Entry. If you see that button, yeah, right here, and you can just type in anything that you want and add a little icon, and you'll be able to just tick it off and use that like a regular to-do list.
But instead of it updating automatically, you would hit the checkbox yourself or something.
Exactly. So either you click on checkboxes or you can search an icon. Yeah. Either you click on checkboxes to show them, or what you can do is untick checkboxes, and you can press Shift while having your cursor over the list. Right now it shows the checkboxes, but if you hide them, you can basically hold Shift while moving your cursor over it.
Gotcha.
I don't know if that's clear, but
yeah, I got it. So right now, I put a random meta in here. I got the Setung one in here. So if I go do the Setung meta, like 5 minutes or so later, my API would show that it's done, and then it would check off automatically on the website?
So almost. So this one is just the timer itself. What you can do is go back into objectives, and there's actually a page dedicated to meta events, which tracks daily meta events. Yeah, which actually tracks the chest that you received the chest from that meta event. Like for example, here it looks like you've done Setung today. So if you add that one, if you add that instead of just the timer, it'll basically do that.
So then let me ask you this. What's the point of the one that doesn't update? Because they both have the timer.
It's just a different view, really. This one, like, it's not a complete overlap. In timers, there's more than just meta events. So that's kind of how I did the split, if that makes sense.
Gotcha, okay. Timers, you can get a sound notification before timer events start. Add timers to your list and enable notifications using the bell on each timer. Oh! So if there's something I don't want to miss, you can have it make a noise when that thing's about to start?
Yeah, so you can just click on that little bell icon that's within your list already, either on the timer or that other one right there, and you can basically configure how you want your timer to work. It's basically like within your list directly. It's the it's the bell icon right there.
Cool. Think I got it.
Yep, perfect.
All right. And okay. Cool. That makes sense. All right, so Toshi in the Twitch chat says, "Does this app work for mobile?"
It does work for mobile. I mean, it's basically, yeah, the website is what we call responsive, so it'll render correctly on mobile. Outside of that, there's no mobile app.
Okay. So you just open a browser on mobile and you could open this up.
Yeah, the only caveat is that obviously on desktop it's much easier to use. You can use the drag and drop. On mobile. Basically the sidebar is hidden, so you have to go into your My Lists page to actually see your lists after you've added stuff to them.
Okay. Which is not terribly painful as long as you just know how to use it already.
Yeah, I also took that approach because I felt like you're at work, you're thinking of something to do. When you get home, you wanna plan a little. I don't know. You want to modify your daily task. You want to add something to your long-term goals. You can basically just do it on your phone.
Okay. All right, and so I'm just browsing the different sections. So currencies looks like a way to just constantly keep an eye on how much of something you have. Let's see.
So this is probably not the most obvious feature, but you can click on how much money you have and set a goal. That works for all of the currencies, basically. You can click on this, just set a goal. It'll just put a progress bar.
That's cool. Oh wait, how do I get this pop up to go
Tough
away?
one to. I hope you get to that point where you get that much gold. Sorry, yeah, this is a bit of a either refresh the page or click on it, press escape.
I found a
This is
bug.
a little bit annoying. Yeah,
Okay.
you found a bug. This is one I've had for a little while. It happens from time to time.
Let's see. Okay. All right, that's pretty cool. So let's just. I'm gonna try to bounce through each of the sections that you've made and just see something. All right. So summary. It looks like it's exactly what it sounds like. So it shows trade skills and it shows which of my characters have each trade skill. Got account stats, account levels. Pretty cool. Okay. All right. Achievements. Let's see. Daily.
So you can track your total achievement points as a thing if you want. Like you can basically just drag this thing that's at the top, or you can track individual achievements.
Okay.
And same thing, you can set a goal on pretty much everything. Whenever there's a number, you can. It's a safe bet that you're going to be able to track that. So unfortunately, I know that you're looking at the character adventure guide. This one, I need to put some kind of disclaimer to say that we can't track those, unfortunately, through the API.
Okay.
Because they're per character, and so ArenaNet basically does not offer that.
Yeah, lucky you. I just clicked on that at random. The one that doesn't
It's the
work.
first one. It's very much at the top.
All right. Let's see. All right, masteries. Now I have all masteries, but I assume if there was like something I was missing, I could track that.
Yeah, so you can track either your total mastery level, or you can track your per expansion. So when a new expansion comes out, you can just add that expansion to your the region masteries to your list and track your progress until you get to 100%.
Okay. All right. Let's see. I already looked at currencies. Story progress. Now, story progress is character specific. So how does this work?
So I did a few things here. So basically, I felt like the story I'm gonna build a page that shows you your characters and does things that are character specific, but this is the overall progress of your stories across all characters. You can look at it from a specific character like you just did, but the whole idea is to be able to get, at a glance, like, did I complete the story of the game? And then see on which characters you did and on which characters you didn't. So this is you can track your overall progress. You can track your progress on a specific expansion or Living World season. And you can basically, I did something a little weird because, again, the API has some issues. I am guessing what you replayed. Those ones are basically showing up in purple. That's basically because if you replay something in the game and it's the last chapter of a story, it's going to appear in the API as if it was not completed. So I'm doing a few things where if you've completed future chapters or like parts of the story, I'm marking them as complete. But you can turn that off if you want full completion.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't remember what character it was on, but I know I've done all of these. I think while working on the Season of the Dragon's Amulet, I might have restarted some of the stories, back when that came out, so maybe that's why this looks funny.
Yeah, unfortunately, if you've restarted all of them, and not recompleted at least the last one, it's going to be impossible to track. But you could go on a character and complete the last episode of Living World Season 1, and then suddenly it'll be like all completed, and it'll be one of the purple ones, because I'm gonna guess that you replayed everything before that episode.
Hang on, you've got someone in my YouTube chat is needing the link. I'm providing it right now. Okay, so all right, so that is story. Now I see characters, homesteads, and PvP stats coming soon. So we could already track a lot of stuff here. What would characters have that we don't already have?
It'll be like, first of all, there's going to be your gear, and your current builds, your fashion templates, whatever I can pull from the API, I'm going to try to put on this page. I'm also probably just going to link to the other pages, like the story progress and all of this stuff, so that if you want to start from the standpoint of a character, you can. And you can get all this information for that character in one place.
Okay.
Also,
yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I got some feedback from a friend who has something like 46 characters, and she was telling me, I want to see how many guardians I have, how many engineers I have, how many chars I have, which is a very niche. I think it's a very niche thing, but I'm probably going to add something like that, some stats and some filtering based on the profession and race.
Yeah, one thing that's super minor but did cross my mind when I was looking at this scroll bar right here is, what the heck is the ordering for this? It's not alphabetical. It's not by class, because here's two guardians that are not next to each other. I cannot tell what you're using to order these names.
Yeah, I need to change that probably. This is basically the in-game ordering. So when you open the game, that's your most recently played characters, I believe.
Oh, but that means that this list is going to get scrambled every time you log in and out of characters.
That is correct. But yeah, the assumption I made initially was that the ones at the top were going to be the ones that you care about the most. But since you have like dailies, you'll connect on any kind of character to collect chests and things like that. It's probably not the case. I need to change that.
Gotcha.
I took a note.
Yeah. So yeah, and again, if it were me, I would probably just either make them alphabetical or alphabetical by class, or one of the two.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. That makes sense.
Okay. Homesteads. So are you is that to track like homestead achievements, or maybe like the components you use to build houses, like stuff like that?
So I have a few ideas. This is not the one that I'm going to do next. I think I'm going to work on characters, but homesteads, I have a couple ideas. I definitely want to see, I want to show you like everything that you've unlocked in terms of recipes. I want to show you at a glance like what you could, I guess like your materials maybe that are homestead specific, things like that. But I also have been thinking, and this will heavily depend on the feedback, because this will probably take a long time to build. But I've been thinking of having a homestead visualizer that would be like in 3D, and you can kind of like see, you can upload a homestead template, and just get a sense of what it looks like. And if you wanted, maybe filter out some stuff. So if you're trying to load a homestead template from somebody that uploaded it on another site, you could basically load it on this and just remove a few things that you don't care about, and then load it in game.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know if you saw it. I recently did a guide video for Radish with GW2.Homes. And he has a similar thing. Here, hold on a sec. I'm going to log in. I don't know if it's going to show anything. And it did show something, so I'm glad I moved that. Okay, so like if I go in here and I click on some homestead that I want to build in here, and if I have my API key connected, I can go here and it'll tell me you already have 391 of the 587 things that you need for this. And then you can see a list of what you need for this, and you could say, okay, hide the crafted ones, and it just shows you what you need. So it just immediately gives you like a shopping list. Now, I don't know if this helps you at all, but I found it related to what you were talking about.
Yeah, I'm likely going to do something like this with also with the option to open the crafting calculator once I have that. That said, I actually think GW2.Homes is a fantastic website. I don't want to take away from their membership.
Oh no, I'm not trying to tell you to put them out of business.
No.
I'm just trying to say if you needed some good ideas, these guys did it well. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. If anything, I would love to. Maybe I'll work with the author if they're willing to, and we can do something where you upload your template on this website, and then you can basically either visualize it on GW2.App, open the crafting calculator, something like that.
Well, that would be Radish. He's on the same Discord you found me on. If you want to reach out to him,
I'll reach out when I start working on this.
All right. PvP stats. Oh boy, that would make me sad if I had my win-loss ratio on the right-hand side.
All right, fine. I'll never build it.
No.
It's settled.
No, you can build it. I'm just saying I would not put that on the side. I don't need that in my face. Like, do you want to know how many times you got your butt kicked today? No, I'm good. I still got the footprints. I'm good. But on a more serious note, what would this display? What do you have in mind here?
That one would likely be very close to what efficiency does, I think. Kind of like a snapshot of this is what this looks like. This is because that's pretty much what the GW2 API offers. There is one thing, like in the same vein as not copying things from other websites as much and not just taking from what they're doing. There's something pretty major that GW2 efficiency does that I'm in no way planning on doing, which is snapshotting your account like every day. This is something that I took that decision pretty early on in the project not to do this. So everything that you do is going to be when the website is open. So like your API keys are pretty much only used by you. Okay.
All right. Let's see, next section, we've got items. So if I click on items, we see there's a bunch of legendaries and stuff at the top of the screen. So let's say I click on a legendary weapon. Are you aware that Eternity is in here 3 times?
Yeah, this is a little bit of an API issue. I could do something where I clean it up and I filter out some things. That's a possible improvement for later. Otherwise there's an item page. This item, this list of items that you're seeing, that's pretty much the search page. The other one is kind of like a demo, just a little bit of a demo page to tell you that you can just search stuff if you want to. And from the item page, you'll be able to see like the recipes and all of this. I don't have the Mystic Forge recipes yet. That'll come with the crafting calculator, but there's the crafting professions at this point. And achievements. So like if an item is required or a reward for an achievement, that is given. Like when you complete an achievement, you can basically see that on the item page.
I just want to say I really like what you did here. Like I can put a consumable of my choice here, and it'll tell you how many you've got. So like, if you were, I'm just imagining, me fiddling with this at work when I'm supposed to be working, and being like, oh, I'm almost out of sesame cheesecake. I'll need to get some when I get home before I get started on the grind, Or like if you're a younger adventurer, you could put like how many salvage kits that you want to have on hand. You could put those over there. I like that.
Yeah, I'm really happy to hear that you're basically thinking of ways to use it. Yeah, that's pretty much the goal here, to build a tool that is hopefully generic enough that you can create your own use case.
Now, follow-up question to what I was just talking about. Can I say, show me how many crude salvage kits I have on a specific character? Let's say I bounce between two characters, and I want to always make sure they both have a salvage kit. Could I have crude salvage kits on character A, and then another line that's crude salvage kits on character B? Can we do that kind of thing?
Not yet, but that is totally something I want to do. So if you click on the owned thing, you can basically configure where I'm looking for your crude salvage kit on your account.
Yep.
And I could absolutely add a drop down for your characters if you want to filter on that.
I think it would be good, because, like, let's say, for example, I know a lot of people that raid, and their character selection screen is just, like, 10 raid-ready characters of different types, Like, they're flexible, and they just want to... It's like they're playing Overwatch. They just grab whatever they need. And I think for those people, it could be cool to be able to see at a glance in one place if any of them are low on raid consumables. You've got your Berserker character with power food, and then you got your, your Scourge with Condi food, and your healer with healer food. And it would be cool to just have this one panel where you could just keep an eye on that at any time.
That makes perfect sense. And even like, I'm not even a raider, a lot more casual than that when it comes to PvE, and I actually do want to track my salvage kits. So
yeah, the salvage kit
do
thing,
personally,
that could be useful even with new players from like a very low level and then onward. They could be utilizing that. Let's see. Okay, hold on. Reading chat for a second. Opto says, got an idea. Add a way to increase default timer alert. It's 1 minute before start by default. It'd be nice to be able to set 10 minutes before, and every time I enable notifications, it'll be set to 10 minutes.
This website looks like it has a lot of
remember
potential.
your previous setting, I guess. I can do that.
Okay, another one for the list. McStew, thank you for the Prime. He says your website has a lot of potential.
Love it.
Let's see.
Please tell me how I can reach it.
Let's see. Is this live? Yes, it is. The link is in the chat. I'll paste it again right now if you guys want to fiddle with it. The version I am tinkering with is the live version. Okay, so if I... like we talked about Eternity a second ago. If I add Eternity, or I already added Frostfang over here, it just basically looks to see, do you have this or do you not? Is that correct? It doesn't do anything else?
Right now, yes, and you can actually say I want it in my inventory, or I want it in my unlocked in my legendary armory. You can basically kind of like configure where I'm looking for it. Even in your delivery box, look at that. I have that. If you're trying to buy it, you can basically add a little add that as the place to look for it, and maybe you're checking for it at work, and you're like, oh yeah, great, I got the buy order.
Okay. All right. Cool. But just to be clear on what it is and what it is not, this is not going to give you like a shopping list of what you need to make a legendary.
So not yet. This is one of the big things I want to build. So if you hover on the items link in the nav bar at the top, there's basically a crafting calculator as coming soon, and this is one of the big things that I definitely want to build.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Let's see. All right, recipes.
This is very bare bones. This is really just because I just needed to have the recipes on the site already. It doesn't really give you the full breakdown like we talked about. That will be the crafting calculator. If you click on one of them, it'll say, hey, the crafting calculator is coming soon, but there's basically no breakdown of the ingredients that you need.
Yeah, so some of these, like recipe green wooden plank, you learn that automatically. You don't have to buy this recipe anywhere. You don't have to do anything extra to get this. It's just you got to have a weaponsmith or whatever of a certain level. So the only thing I could think of that this... Oh, perfect. I was about to say, if it could just tell me if I have a character that can do that. Like maybe I had a project I wanted to work on when I got home, and I'm like, wait, do I have a character that can do this? This could be helpful down here. It's definitely very niche, but I do like that it shows what tunes can do that.
Hopefully, hopefully I'll get to the point where I can soon release the crafting calculator, and that'll also be part of that tool. So it'll tell you like which characters you need overall, pretty much like what efficiency does at this level.
You know what I think might be popular for this page is the ability to show recipes that you don't have on your account at the top of the list, because some people just like to collect them. And being able to filter by unlearned recipes.
Mategan raided my stream with 72 viewers.
Could be a hit with some people.
I can do that, yeah.
Quick pause. Mategan, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Welcome. We are currently looking at GW2.App and seeing how it is. Darth Maul says, is it possible to track metas not on the Blish HUD event plugin? Oh, this is an interesting thing. So if you can look at my screen, Yoon, this is the Blish HUD event table. I use this every day. It shows me what events are happening, but also I can click on an event and it will move my screen to that waypoint and it'll click on the waypoint. So it'll just basically take me there if I let go of the mouse for like 2 seconds. However, it doesn't track all metas. There are some that are on this list, but it doesn't check. Like you see right here, it says Trial by Fire is X'd out. Or it was. Wow, daily reset just happened in the middle of that sentence. What the hell? Okay. Anyway, it puts like a line through them if they are done. And if they're already done for the day, and then the slash through it is removed after the next daily reset. But some of them do not get the line through them because of something with the API, like it doesn't really track it or something. And then you've also got some that aren't on here at all because some of them, such as Dragon Stand, when those happen is based on players, not based on a timer. So with all that said, Darth Maul was asking, can this track the metas that Blish HUD cannot? Which might be too vague, but...
Can we go through an example? Maybe we can pick one and look at that.
Okay.
Because
Drizzlewood Coast does not happen on a timer. It just happens when players do it. If you do and complete Drizzlewood Coast, and you've got Drizzlewood Coast over here on this bar, could it get checked off in this?
So that'll not be automatic, because I don't think those are part of the API. And what you can do is just add a new entry. This is where this feature gets useful. You can just click new entry, you add Drizzlewood Coast, and as soon as you do it, you click on it, you can basically check it off. And since you've set your daily tasks list as having a daily reset, it'll basically untick it the next time you visit the website on the next day, or after reset, essentially.
Gotcha. Another drop of feedback here. At this point, I've added so much stuff, I've got a scroll bar, and I instinctively reached to the bottom of the window to try to stretch it out, and I couldn't. But there is a lot of dead space here. Could you make this window get longer if you add more things, if there's still room?
Yes, so there are... So this is something that I've thought of, but I've never done because I wasn't sure if this was needed. So this is definitely good feedback. There are a couple ways to do this. Well, there's one way to do it. It's basically you can click on daily tasks, like the name of your list, and it'll open a page with that list, and it'll be full length. Outside of that, you can also add more lists in your sidebar. So this is kind of why there's a scroll bar to begin with, because I think a lot of people like to have 5, 6 lists in the bar on the right side, which is also why earlier when you were dragging and dropping, you had to kind of like go back up to your list, and that's because typically, I mean, if you use the website with a lot of lists, you'll have a long way to kind of like scroll just with your lists. It'll take a lot of space on the sidebar.
Okay. Second item that I kind of reached for instinctively before I kind of realized what I was doing is when I have a list here and I check something off, I can't speak for everyone here. I might like it to move checked things to the bottom of the list. Because, like, I have a to-do list that I do, you know, each day when I am like doing different things. Like, you know, I'm going to show you something here. It's like, for example, on screen right now is a to-do list that I use when I am setting up my stream. Everything I've ever messed up, like starting talking with the microphone still muted, crap like that, is on this list. And I check it off when I'm doing the stream setup. And anything I've already checked goes to the bottom, and anything that's not checked is at the top. Do you think that would be an improvement for this right here? Or do you think it'd be better as is?
Yeah, I'm a fellow Keep user, so totally understand, totally understand to ask. Yeah, so I think like what made it a little bit difficult for me to do this is the fact that you can drag and drop things within the list to reorder things, and messing with that order was something that I was trying to avoid. So I'm not entirely sure if I do this. I'm not entirely sure how I would want to do it. Definitely something to explore. There's maybe something else that we could do, which would be to just have a mode on your list where the things that are ticked off are hidden. I don't know, or maybe you just can't reorder when things are ticked off, something like that.
Okay, all right. Let's see. We looked at recipes. All right, trading post. On this page, you will eventually find various widgets to track your trading post purchases and sales, and you'll be able to add them to your list. But you do already have delivery box. So, if I add this over here on the right, I will be able to see if there's any money waiting on me when I get home.
Yep. That's what I do. So if you go back to my shared list, I think it's the tab right before, I basically have that in it.
Sorry, I'm looking for where's shared list? I'm trying to find it.
Oh, that's your second tab on the browser. That was one of the links in the Reddit post.
Ah, got it.
And yeah, so there's the delivery box in there, and then this is basically what I keep track of. Maybe now it makes a little bit more sense how I've been using this. Just having like everything in one place that are just like a mishmash of various things. The price of the trading post price of the legendaries I'm making, and the currencies that I need to make them, and then the map exploration, all of that.
All right. Okay, so let's see, trading post. Legendary armory. Is this just a do you have it or do you not in your armory?
Pretty much, yeah. And you can filter.
Okay. So it might be useful for collectors for long-term projects, something like that. I want to stand
in the fire just so you don't get bored.
Or if you're looking for a specific legendary, you forgot the name, you want to put it in the list, you just go on that page. It's pretty easy. Or you can just type legendary focus in the search bar. This is one thing that this is going to sound weird, but I'm pretty proud of the search, because it searches across pretty much everything that I have access to in the game. And so if you just type legendary something, it'll just find the legendary stuff. Like I've tried to add as many kind of like tags or search filters to a lot of the things, so it's easy to just land on what you're looking for. Oh, so not here. This one is.
You lied to
me. This one is pretty dumb. Yeah, this one is pretty dumb. This is just like a filter by name. If it's not exact, it's not gonna work. Yeah, it's the search bar at the top.
That's really not useful either.
Yeah, remove the space. I did it like Gen 1, like no space, and then you can type legendary or something.
See, you're gonna have to add all the variants. Like I have a bunch of commands on my
Yeah,
channel, and one is exclamation calendar, and I did like 7 different commands with different spellings for calendar because I don't trust that these people can spell calendar. And even
that makes
still, they
sense.
find new ways. Like, look, there's
I think
colander in the chat.
yeah, I think like the Gen 1 thing is a bit of a novelty. Otherwise you can just type, ascended sword and you'll find what you're looking for.
Nope, doesn't work.
Whoa, is that
I'm just
is
saying.
that safe for Twitch?
You got it. I'm giving you QA right now.
Oh my gosh.
I
Yeah,
am
I'm
I
not.
am channeling the energy of the dumbest end user.
No, this is good because as a software engineer, what we tend to do is kind of like walk on eggshells and try not to break, like subconsciously not try to break our own software, even though we should. We should.
Have you ever heard the joke about like a software engineer goes into a bar, he orders 1 beer, he orders 50 beers, he orders 99 beers, then
Yep.
he walks out and says everything's fine, and then the QA guy walks in and asks where's the bathroom, and the bar explodes.
Yeah, this is way too real. I love this joke. It's exactly how it is.
All right. Next section, bank and materials. What is this? Okay, so there's my bank. Everyone's seeing my messy bank right now. Okay, how would I utilize this? So I could just
So this one is
see how many
yeah,
of
you
something
can
I own, like that.
yeah, and you can search across your entire account. The only thing that's missing that I have to do is character equipment. But otherwise, you can search across your bank, material storage, all of your characters' inventories, and your shared inventory.
Okay. All right. So, oh my god. Hi. My cat says hello. Let's see. Wardrobe skins. Okay, so this looks like a fork. Oh my god, this page. What the heck?
Yep. I had to work very hard to make it load and not crash your browser.
Appreciate the last part. Okay,
And
so this is mainly for probably collectors.
Yeah, and you can basically, I think the best way to use this one is to use the filters.
Yeah, I just sorted by locked. And this is what I was talking about with recipes earlier, is if you can search by the stuff you don't have, some people would like that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, cool. All right, objectives. We've already touched on some of these. Wizard's Vault. Now, under Wizard's Vault daily, if I put the whole daily section under my daily task, okay, it does put all of the sub things in there.
Yep, and you can even click on the progress bar, and you can actually configure what you want to track, really. So if you want to say all I care about is the chest, then you can lower it by 1. Otherwise, it tracks the maximum number of objectives.
Gotcha. Okay.
This is just for the auto completion, really. So that it ticks itself off when you've done it.
All right. Let's see. On the YouTube side, Arcadian says that's pretty snappy. Well done. Tomek says thank you so much. So much hard work was put into this. Let's see.
Been a year and a half.
Garrett says, can I use this to share my progress towards something with a buddy?
I did not do this. I thought about this for. I didn't think about this specifically. So that's a really good idea. I should do this. What I did is what I thought about. Sorry, is sharing, like having lists maybe that are for guilds. So if a guild master actually wants to unlock guild progress and things like that, maybe they could make a shared list with all the guildies, and you can basically just follow that.
On
I don't know if
that
that's
topic, are you as a developer able to see what's in guild banks?
yes, it's not done, but there's a planned. Well, if you have access, really, I think I think you may be able to not have access. I'm not sure exactly, but I think that's something that can be done.
So
I
I'm
think
envisioning two scenarios here I want to share with you. One is, have you leveled up a guild before?
No, so I stopped. So this is kind of I stopped playing the game right after Heart of Thorns, and I came back in 2023. No, I came back in Path of Fire and then 2023. So I kind of like missed out on the whole guild halls and leveling and all of this stuff. And now I'm in guilds that are basically all leveled up.
That is totally fine. If you'll hold on just a moment. So I've got a few different guilds. I'm going to log into one of the not max level ones. And I'm going to find an NPC that we haven't done all the upgrades with and show you. Hang on just a moment here. I got to remember where these NPCs are. I let people freely decorate in here, so it's always just an absolute, like, I have no idea what I'm going to zone into whenever I come here. Let's see. Guild. No, not you. Notary. Is this it? Okay. So,
Yeah.
okay, here is an example. If I want to get this upgrade for the guild hall, there is a shopping list of stuff. That's what I'm trying to show you.
Yeah.
So, in scenario number 1, a non-max level guild might find it useful if they all had a shared shopping list that they could, see, oh, here's what we're missing, at any given time. That could be really cool.
So I've seen this in game, and I've seen it in the API. So this is what I was trying to refer to. But when I'm talking about guild-wide lists, the only thing is I haven't actually used it in game. So this is one of those where I just don't know exactly how it works until I dive deep into it and actually build it.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't know it either. I'm just giving you feedback. The second thing that I think could be interesting is I imagine like a World v World guild. And they've got like a stack of Golem, the blueprints, like catapult blueprints, trebuchet blueprints, stuff like that. Imagine they've got like a guild bank and it's stocked with their World v World supplies. And they could see, using your site, like anytime they dip less than 200 on any ingredient. I think if that's possible, that could be cool.
Yeah. So as soon as I've integrated the guild bank, this will just be possible. It's just not going to be a shared thing. So everyone in the guild would have to set it up on their site in their own lists. But otherwise, like this is just something that can very easily be done as soon as I have, as soon as I'm adding support for guild banks.
Okay. All right. That's it for my feedback on that one. Let's see. We already looked at timers. We looked at weekly raids. Daily crafting. Okay, my immediate thought is things like, I was gonna say glob of whatever it was called. There it is right there. For any low-level players, there are some high-level recipes that make some stuff that sells for decent money, but you can only craft them once per day. So this is a way of tracking that if you wanted to make them every day. That would be the most obvious thing, and you've got it right there. Daily fractals. Okay.
And the completion for those for the daily crafting is automatic with your Guild2 account too.
Okay. Now I see daily tier 4. Now every day there are 3 daily tier 4 fractals, but what they are changes each day. So if I add this whole daily T4 fractal section here, it says 0 out of 3. Is this going to update automatically when I do whatever the 3 are on any given day?
Yep, exactly. So this is why I didn't do it via achievements, because it changes and it's a different achievement every day.
I like it. That's cool. Okay. Okay. Daily meta events. I think we touched on this. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. We talked about this because you said these track because it looks for the chest. Okay. Yeah. Dungeons. I have not set foot in dungeons in a very long time, but I see you've got dungeons in here as well.
Yeah, that one I don't expect a lot of usage from it, but I'm trying to be a completionist when it comes to the integrating with the API.
Let's see, world map. What would you expect people to do with this section?
So I've actually got someone who shared a list. They added all of the zones in Corteria, and they use it as a checklist for 100% exploration on the new character to get the gift of exploration. So that's one use case. Otherwise, you can basically, there's a really cool feature that I'm really happy with. There's something that I do to farm my spirit shards, and it's Griffin Adventures. And the way that I have it set up on my side is that I have a list with all of the waypoints for Griffin Adventures. And so you can look for the waypoints in the search, or you can find them by clicking on the zones directly. And I have a feature where you can basically bulk copy all the waypoints that are in your lists. And this is a way to kind of like quickly paste that in game and go do your adventures. I can share my list with you to kind of like illustrate what I'm trying to.
No, I get it. Are you familiar with the pack supply network agents, the PSNA?
No.
Okay.
I've used this for faction provisioners. Is that the same or different?
Similar. So the pack supply network agents. This is the wiki page. You should see it on the stream. On any given day, these guys are selling rare recipes, and they move around in the world. And on this webpage, you can go here, and you could just... I'm highlighting 6 waypoints right now. And then I'm going in game and /say and paste. And you see there's all the waypoints if I paste that in game. So the number one use case that I know of for what you're describing is people looking for the pack supply network agents. Okay. I'll send you this wiki page if you're interested in this topic. You can do what you want with that information. But those guys sell a lot of the rarest recipes in the game. Some of them are required for like the legendary backpack Orax, like the cooking stuff. So there are many players that will go to this website every day and check those 6 spots. Just, port check it, yada, yada, yada.
That's really cool. Yeah, I had no idea. I'll definitely check that out. That I'm adding this straight to the to the roadmap. I'm gonna share also just so that you can see the feature. I'm sharing one of my lists that I set up, so you can see the way that I set up the copy of the waypoints.
Just a moment. All right, I've got it on screen.
So you can basically have like a copy codes button at the bottom of the list. So this shows up on your own lists as well, if you have waypoints in them.
Gotcha. Now let's say you shared this with me, and I like it, and I'm like, I want to add this to my own list over here. Is there a way that I can do that? Like,
you can basically, there's a button right there at top right, copy to my lists.
Haha, I stole it. Nice.
And you can click on copy codes at the bottom right. Do you see, like, it's right next to the checkboxes. And this thing, basically, you can decide how many you want per chat message. If you want less, because that's a little bit overwhelming to have all of these. They do fit in a chat message, but if you want less waypoints at once, you can basically just like lower the number by just moving that little thing out.
Oh, cool. I like that. By the way, a random tip for the audience. In case you are spamming waypoints into the chat, please know you can whisper yourself so that you don't spam everyone around you if you're self-conscious. You can /whisper space type your own name and send yourself a message. It does work. And that way you don't blast it into the map chat if you care about that. Okay. That's cool. This right here, this is a neat feature, dude. I hadn't even thought about this, but now that you've shown it, I'm like, I like that. So, nice.
Nice. This is one of those like hidden features. I'm making it a point to say it in case it goes unnoticed.
It easily would have gone unnoticed. Yeah. I can tell you, you've done a lot of work on some stuff in here, but I wouldn't know about it if you hadn't pointed it out for sure.
Hmm. Yeah, I think this is the kind of thing that you start seeing when you use the website a lot, probably.
Okay, the last section that is currently finished under World is called Skills. I gotta admit, I feel like Skills should be under Hero. Like, that feels like a character thing, not World. But I'll leave that up to you. What do you think is the use case for this?
There's not much. I kind of like built it just
I don't know.
I no, honestly, that one is really just like let's just add stuff that isn't just stuff that's in the game. I think an iteration of this is going to be if this is something that people care about, something about builds. So just being able to save your builds on the website, maybe if you don't have enough build slots in the game and you just want to save them here. This is the kind of stuff that I would be looking to do.
Okay. And then also under World, you've got World v World stats and matchup and guilds. What are your thoughts on those for the future?
I think it's we kind of touched upon some of this. So yeah, it's like the world standings, like the capture like status of your world v world team. Also your world v world level, which is already available under hero summary. And then for for World v World, I think like I could do things like sound notifications when something that you care about is just switched ownership or something like this. I'm not sure entirely yet. I'll probably need to collect feedback on that one. And for guilds, this is pretty much just looking at your guild bank, like whatever is available in the API. I haven't exactly thought of everything that will go in there, but at least the guild bank and the guild progression, like the guild unlocks that you were showing me earlier in the game, those are probably things that I would want to show in there, and you can basically just drag them into your lists. There's something else in World, like we kind of like quickly touched upon like the game map, but you can look at a specific map if you wanted, and from that map you can get into like waypoints, hearts, like whatever, and you can put all of those as well, like specific locations into your list. It's not just waypoints.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's check on the chat for a second here. I'm gonna post a World v World team chat, just people asking more questions. Lots of people have thanked me in the past for posting PSNA waypoints. Yeah, the PSNA, or the Pack Supply Network agents, it requires I think a central Tyrian mastery to use those merchants. But then each day, it's like just to give you a very random example, let's say each merchant has like 30 recipes, and it'll pick 10 at random and show them on each given day for their shop. So sometimes you'll have a day where people be freaking out, and they're like, everyone, if you need the blah, blah, blah recipe, it's for sale now. It hasn't shown up in a month, you know? So sometimes that's really, really big. And for example, like the Orax thing, Orax backpack, I think 2 of its components come from recipes from only those agents. So
Oh, wow.
and it's cooked stuff, so it's like a plate of cooked mushrooms or something like that. So like the end result sells for a lot of money because you can't just go buy the recipe on any given day, and people that do have the recipe can take advantage of it by just cooking basically and then selling it for lots of coin on the trading post to people working on the legendary.
Yeah, that makes sense. I just need to look at how the wiki does it. If it's just a rotation every day, I can definitely do this. If it's something where people edit the wiki every day, that might not be something that I can do. I'm not sure.
I believe it's a really big rotation, because you see it's already planned out up till March 16th right now on here, but yeah, I don't know the details. So I'd have to leave that in your very capable hands.
I already had to do something like that, I think, for fractals and raids, because you can see on GW2.App which raid is emboldened and has Call of the Mist. So yeah, maybe it's doable. I'll check it out.
All right. Let's see. It's a loop of locations, but inventory is random. Yeah. Let's see. Darth Mole says, can the developer add the needed permissions for the API key? Oh, yeah, because right now your thing for the API key, it just says add everything. And so someone in chat was saying maybe have it just say what you need specifically instead of everything.
So yeah, right now what I did is, I think I accidentally lied earlier. I think like I'm not gonna accept an API key right now into the website if you don't have all the permissions. I think I said the opposite earlier, which is not true. I want to correct the record. I could allow an API key with any permission to work. The only issue is eventually I will want to use most things or all of the things that we can get from your API key. And so I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm gonna use everything eventually. So that's kind of like I guess the question to answer here. Like, do we want like good support for less permissions? I don't know. Maybe.
So someone in chat pointed out, and it took me a second to realize what they were saying, on the PSNA thing again, March 9th and March 16th on this list are the exact same. So that's probably the beginning and the end of the loop.
Okay. That's good. Should be easy to build if that's pretty much it. Yeah, that's cool.
Okay. Looking through, I think we've covered everything. Now, at this point, after, I waited until we were live to really go through this so that I could give you all of the new end user questions I could think of. I think you've made something pretty cool here. I definitely think that this is not for everyone, I think that there's going to be like a section of the community that will love this tool, and there's going to be other people that are just like, no, I don't need this. And just to give you my honest thoughts on it.
Mm-hmm.
But I also think that's true for almost every module and every app that people make for this game. Like I've made guides for probably a dozen of them at this point, and I don't think there's a single one that I would be like, oh, everyone needs this, But you've definitely got something cool here, because I could totally see like people working on building a guild, they could use this for one purpose, and then other people that are just, their concern is keeping their World v World supplies stocked, they could use this for another purpose. The people that are at work and wishing they were home playing games could use this for a different purpose. Like, you're definitely, hitting some, multiple groups of people with this project. Also, it's very slick. It's very snappy, and I like that. Like, I don't know what went into it, but navigating around the website feels pretty good. So, Nice job on that.
Appreciate it.
It
was, I think, like, from the get-go, I was that was what I wanted to do, and so I made a lot of decisions that allowed me to do this. So really glad to hear it.
Yeah, and chat, we're winding down now. So chat, if you've got any last minute questions or feedback or anything, feel free to pipe up. Let's see. Darth Maul says, unless it's a pending change, the live API key screen doesn't say to add every permission at this moment. It just says add up to 10 API keys to track everything.
Oh, that's an oversight.
So that might be something to check.
Yeah, that's an oversight, I would say. Thank you for putting it out. At the very least, it'll give you an error telling you which permissions are missing. But I definitely need to add that it needs all permissions. Basically, yeah, like there's a how to add an API key little modal. I need to check what's in there and what I wrote.
Someone asked what permissions. Here, I'll show. This right here, all I did was I reused the same API key I used for Guild Wars 2 efficiency for this, which allows the website to see these things, not change them, not do anything to them, but it allows it to read this information. Please correct me if anything I just said there was wrong.
Oh, that's correct. Yeah, it says so actually on this page, on the ArenaNet page. It says API keys are a way to grant third-party tools and applications partial read-only access to your Guild Wars 2 account.
Another thing, I have no idea if you can track this, but I am going to just throw it out there. All right, this is just seeing if it's, throw it at the wall, see if it sticks. My daily routine, I don't think is anywhere on your website right now, and it is to farm my homestead and farm my guild halls. Now, I could manually put those in. I don't even know if the API tracks this. Do you know if the API can see if I've already harvested those 3 huge boxes in my homestead each day?
No, unfortunately, no. And look, I'm gonna share my own daily list with you, and that's pretty much how I've done it. I've added them manually to be able to actually like tick them off myself, so that I have everything in one place. So I have homestead harvesting and guild harvesting at the bottom.
Gotcha.
I have a very short daily routine.
New Koenig jumping puzzle. So is this probably like a parked alt?
Yes, it is. And you can basically like in your I basically put the item like the I forgot what it's called. If you click on it, like it'll tell you. But you can rename everything that's in the lists.
Oh, the Jade Runestone?
So it's Jade Rootstone, that's it, yeah. So you can rename everything that you put in your lists. Well, not everything, but most things, like items and recipes and a bunch of stuff. Even the waypoints. You can basically click on the ... and rename them.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, so yeah, you've got a similar routine to me. I each day, like one thing I do every day, because like even on the days I don't stream Guild Wars 2, I always do like 10 minutes of Guild Wars 2 just to get all those things that take like 1 second of effort, but they pay a lot of money for 1 second of effort because I use that to fund like giveaways and stuff. So like farming my my homestead, farming my guild halls, and I've got a few parked alts. Like those, I hit those like every day. So I was just curious how you would do that, but this answers that question.
Yeah, there's definitely some progress that I could make on informing players when it comes to what is available in the API, what I can track automatically versus what you have to track yourself. Unfortunately, I haven't really done that very well. It didn't seem very like it's very obvious to me because I've built this. Otherwise, I wouldn't know either. But yeah, that's probably something that I could work on a little bit.
Okay. Daisuke says, is the world exploration progress on the website per character, or does it only track the highest percent? I think he means the character with the most percent. What section was that?
Oh, world exploration. No, so unfortunately that is not in the API. So you would need to, if you go on efficiency, they also have a feature for this, but you have to track it manually. You have to actually tick off each zone as you do them. There isn't even something like that on GW2.App. You can create your own list and actually add all of the zones manually. And someone's done this on our Discord server, and they shared their list with all of this. But this is not like an out of the box type of feature. I can share the link as well I have the Twitch chat open.
Could I recommend? Yeah, you can share any links in the Twitch. It's fine. Could I recommend to you then, if under the maps section, have a ready-made list for World Map Comp in here that people can just nab if they want it? Because otherwise, what you're going to do is possibly have like 100 different end users all trying to manually rebuild the same list. If you've got one person that's made it, if you've got it just easily grabbable in here, I think a lot of people could use it.
Yeah, that's a good point. So the shared lists feature, I did it right before the launch, but there's definitely, I think like this is the philosophy for everything that's on the site today. If you have thoughts, if you have feedback, feel free to join the Discord, and it's linked at the bottom of the site, and I'll read every message. I'll definitely take things into consideration. So yes, that's a very good idea. I think the reason why I didn't do it right away, like listing everyone's public lists, is because I'm afraid somebody's going to put profanities in a list name, and I'm just going to display this on the website. That's the only, only thing that scares me.
Yeah, so what I was recommending was not you share one that someone else made, but maybe like you make it one time, and then that makes it to where like 500 other people don't have to all make the same world map exploration list. Like, yeah, I guess I would say one for Heart of Thorns, one for Path of Fire, one for Core Game, one for End of, and on and on and on.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. Yeah, I guess a curated list of lists.
Yeah, because if you think about it, people usually, not always, but usually they're doing map comp for legendaries. And there's legendaries that require the Heart of Thorns. There's legendaries that require Path of Fire. Gen 3 requires End of Dragons. Or the, oh god, the mucking lanterns. Just remembering those lanterns almost made me break PG. You can do one for the lanterns, maybe, but I don't know. That would be another thought.
That's what I did. Yeah, that's on the first one that I think the first one that I shared, like the legendaries to sell that we've been looking at. This one has the items that you get as rewards for completing the exploration in End of Dragons, and that's basically what I was going for. So you can just put the rewards, you can set it as an objective to have to own one of these, one of each item, and it'll auto complete when you explore the zone.
Okay. One person asked, do you have any plans to incorporate these features into an overlay with Blishhud?
That if enough people ask for it, I'll definitely consider it. I don't know how Blishhud add-ons work, but if there is a way to show some kind of browser, I could definitely do something where you manage your lists, at least like you manage your lists on the website, and maybe I can show you your daily tasks, or you can basically just have a list that is displayed in game. That would be really cool. I would love to see that.
Yes. Going back to my in-game view, like here's the event table in game, for example. I don't know how they do it, but yeah, there's a lot of modules in here, and if you need an introduction, I can point you to the guy who runs Blishhud. But like, yeah, there's the guy that runs Blishhud, which is Free Snow, and then there's 50 plus different devs for all the different modules under it. So if I imagine you'll probably want to finish the website version first before you tackle that, because that sounds like a whole different can of worms. But if you do ever get to that point, I can introduce you to them if you need it, or you could just join their Discord and say hey, because they're pretty nice.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think I'm planning on doing something where I'm gonna put a feedback forum at some point on my Discord and on the website, maybe somewhere at the top. I'll probably post again on Reddit. I'll try to get as many eyes on this as possible. And this feedback form is really going to be, what do you want to see next? What features do you want me to work on more? Because there's clearly a lot of stuff that could be done for a lot of these pages that I haven't done yet. Just improvements. And I've built this mostly for myself and how I play the game, and that's how I've basically prioritized a lot of the things. But now there's something like 1,300 people that have signed up, so
that's awesome.
I'm a lot less than even 1% of the user base. So I need to listen to people now.
That's awesome. You already got 1,300 signups. Like, congratulations. Like, that's a lot of people that make these apps and stuff like this would kill for that much traction at this point in development. So that's great.
Thank you. Yeah, actually, I hadn't checked, but I think we got something like 70 people from this stream. So this is awesome. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, well, if you get to a point, because like if I make a video, a video once it's out, it can't be edited, right? So if you get to a point where you think it's like mostly done and you're ready to kind of put the whole thing on blast, we could do this again and like record it as like a video, if you wanted to. I'm just saying the offer's there. And that would probably get a lot more people in there. But like if I record a video now and then it's like, coming soon is the World v World stats, and then someone watches that video a year from now and they're like, oh, it's not ready yet, and they don't realize you finished it 11 months prior. That's one of the things. Like, the videos are evergreen. But if you get to a point where you feel like it's ready to be put on blast, we could do something.
Well, first of all, thank you so much. But also, yeah, like that. I think that makes sense. Maybe waiting for the crafting calculator. I feel like that's a really big feature that a lot of people will want to see.
Okay. Let's see. Andros Gaming says, "Are you the sole dev on this?"
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
You said that with so much sadness. Yeah.
In a way, I'm very nostalgic because my first website, GW2.App, I built it by myself, but it was in 2009, and there was a lot of hype around the launch of Guild Wars 2, and a few people basically joined, and we had a team, and we were working on a lot of that stuff. That's when we built the first item database, when the API first came out. I did that with someone else. That was really cool, and now this is something that unfortunately I've had to build all by myself, but also help welcome if anyone wants to contribute and knows how to code. I'm more than happy to open this up.
All right, I'm gonna weeb out for a second. Have you ever seen Overlord?
No, I don't
Okay.
think so.
TLDR, first episode, there's this guy, and he is in a game, and they're shutting the game down because no one plays it anymore. And he's sitting in his guild hall, and it's filled with trophies and legendary equipment that all the guild members collected together, but none of them play anymore. So he's just sitting there in his hall of gold with all his legendary weapons, just wishing his friends would log back in. Like, that's what you sound like to me right now.
This sounds like such a sad plot. This is so sad.
Well, that's the intro. Of course, it's an anime, so he gets isekai'd into the game and becomes super powerful, all that crap. But that's episode 1, is he's just in there with all these relics of and memories of people that used to log in and fight gods, but now they have to go work a 9 to 5, and their wives won't let them stay up late.
Oh my gosh. I'm seeing a couple questions about the code. There's one asking if it's on GitHub. It's not on GitHub, but a lot of the code, the backend is open source. It's on GitLab, so I put it there. You can find the link either on the Reddit post or at the bottom of the privacy policy. And the other question was vibe coding? Question mark?
That's not a question. You just ignore that guy.
No, but this is something that actually came up on the Reddit. So to be perfectly transparent, some of the front end, yes, especially recently, but all of the back end, no. And it's been built way before Claude Code was even out.
He was vibe coding before vibe coding was cool.
I was vibing, but I was not vibe coding.
All right. Let's see. What is this? Ivan says, "Can you make the list pop out as a picture in picture-style floating window that can be pinned at the top of the screen over the game?"
I think this is the same as, can we have a Blish HUD plugin?
It's similar, yeah. So I think right now the answer is you can't do that, but you're hopeful in the future.
Yeah, yeah. If enough people give that same feedback, this is definitely something I can consider.
Okay. All right. Well, I think this went pretty well. Like you said, you got some new signups, so definitely some people like the cut of your jib right now. And like I said, we can immortalize it in a video once you feel like it's at a state to where it can kind of speak for itself for a bit. But for now, is there anything else you want to go over before we wrap up today?
No, thank you so much for inviting me. That was really cool. I guess if we have more questions, happy to answer those. Otherwise, thanks again.
Oh, thank you for coding for a year and a half. I had the easy job between the two of us.
It's really a passion project. I've always loved building stuff for Guild Wars 2, so.
All right. Well, in that case, I'll wrap it up here, and I'll move on to the next section of my stream. But you have a great evening, and keep me informed. Let me know once we're at the next stage.
I will. Thank you so much.
All right. Take care.
Have a good one.
Bye. All right. Charmon, I was not ignoring your question.
Crimson Spot, Moonlight Potato.
All right. Let me make some changes here. All right. Cool. Well, once again, chat, that was Yoon, and Yoon made GW2.App, which this is this right here, which is I don't even need to copy it. It's pinned in the chat. Well, I'll paste it in the chat as well. He is another one of the ArenaNet partners, like myself, except he's not partnered for this. This is something new he made, and he was ready to share it. This is something he's been working on for apparently a year and a half, and he was ready to share it with all of you in the hopes that you would like it. And since he said 70 people signed into the website, it sounds like some of y'all did, which is awesome. I'm happy for him. But yeah, my main thought using this is it feels really clean. And that's very important, right? Like, it feels very clean and snappy to use. It responds well, things like that. So he did a good job with it, for sure. So we'll need to keep an eye on this. I'm happy to like make a guide for him and put this on blast once it's done, the same way I did with GW2 Homes. So once he gets this to more of like a finished state, I might end up working with him again if he wants it. The offer will remain open. But for now, that's what he's got to share with you for right now. I do like easy to navigate sites. Yeah, for sure. Okay, cool. So with that, you know what? I'll copy paste the Reddit post as well in case you want to give feedback, because he sees that also. What is it for? I just joined. Well, we've been talking for about 2 hours, but the TLDR is you can use this website and make lists of things that you want to work on day to day, and you can use that. It's like, for example, I could, right here I made a list just messing around. This is my current money. This is my current karma. This tells me if I've got anything waiting in the delivery box of the bank. Have I done the raid bounties today? Have I done my favorite meta today? And so on and so on and so on. So you can use this to basically make your own list of things you want to do every day or every week, or just ongoing projects like legendary crafting. And you can use this to essentially navigate that. Oh no, sorry, I was distracted. Yoon, if you can still hear me, you are still in the call, just all by yourself. You gotta hit end call. He's in the Discord call still. There he goes. He just hung up. Nice. Okay. GW2.App? Yes, is a GW2.App. Still watching. Yep, I figured. Let's see. Conjure doorway cannot be summoned on this map. What? Alright, hold on. Now I can do my daily routine. Alright, let me close a few things here. Plush. Yeah, there we go. You know, I totally forgot that I had the Discord on the stream PC hooked up to Mimuk's mouth, but it worked. It was kind of funny, so it worked. Alright, let me turn up the background sound here. Yeah, I've actually got another... It was kind of wild that it happened like twice in the same week, because it doesn't happen often. But in addition to Yoon, there was one other dev that contacted me and was asking if I could help shine a spotlight on their project. And I'm still trying to make sure that one's... Because I don't... We all care about safety, or you should. I don't want to put on blast something that seems dangerous, and then, you know, everybody gets their accounts hacked, and then I'm like, you know... I'm part of the problem there, you know? So I, to the best of my ability, try to make sure that any of these apps that people are, you know, kind of getting advertised through my channel are safe. And Yoon was one this week, and a bunch of the geeks on our Discord helped me by looking at it and, you know, checking to the best of their ability that it was safe. And then there's one other one coming down the pipeline, and I'll share that one once I'm as confident as I can be in that one. Do you have plans for stream 3000? I do have some, I think 4 legendaries in the giveaway vault right now, so we could do some like a big stream and legendary giveaways and stuff like that. But I don't have anything specific. I think it's going to be in August. Like, I could always like apply for Twitch front page for that day, possibly. There's been times before where I think when I streamed every day for like 5 years in a row, Guild Wars 2 gave me some gem codes to give away. Maybe I could get some stuff from them to give out, you know, things like that. But it just depends. You can announce the thing. I'm adding to it if you want. 50 out of 250. Let's wait till we get closer, Nog. But essentially, by that day, we'll have a lot of in-game. Like I already have just 4 leggies. That's 5,000 to 10,000 gold right there. We'll have a lot of stuff prepared and ready to go by that time. For sure. I should get Yoon in contact with one of my guildmates who likes making websites for useful Guild Wars 2 stuff, but doesn't take too much time making them pretty. Tour in 8 minutes, by the way. Oh my god, dude. Why does this happen? Why does this happen every day? Every day I come here. And I zone in here, and I can't harvest these for like 30 seconds. I don't know why. It's just, these ones are weird. He's gonna have a throat. He's gonna stream for 36 hours straight and have his throat complete its journey to the dark side. Oh my god. No, I do need a cough drop in a minute though. I'm still on. For those of you who are following my recovery thing, I'm on the. I was given 10 days of an antibiotic. Because they think that I've got an infection in my throat now, and I'm on like day 4 of it. I don't feel any better though. Not yet. Fingers crossed that it magically kicks in soon. So I'm taking the thing for the acid, and I'm taking the thing for infection now. If your throat gets bad enough, does it get better? This is why I don't answer your questions, Drama. This right here. This is why. Mux, Slay the Spire 2 fun fact. The Power World CEO stayed up all night playing Slay the Spire 2. His staff told him off, and one said, next time I'm confiscating his Steam Deck. That's okay. Power World can just wait on Pokemon to make something and then copy it again. Heck, now we've got Palmon, or whatever the new one is. There's another ripoff coming down the line. You hear about any voice acting stuff? Kind of. So, a while back... let me see if I can find it. Oh god, where did I... Sorry, hold on. I know I sent this in our Discord. Give me a minute, give me a minute, give me a minute. Ah, found it. Okay, so a while back, the developer of Emberville came in our chat. He popped in our chat, and he said, he typed this. I could share this with you because he typed it in my Twitch chat. Just before I forget again, to answer some questions quickly, Emberville will be co-op in 1.0 and on Xbox, PS5, and Switch. Will be Steam Deck verified on launch, and we will have big plans for modding. I also have 2 characters in mind for yours truly, but you have never seen them yet. So I did audition for like 7 different characters. However, he apparently was like, you know what, you suck at these, but your voice would be perfect for these guys you don't know about yet. So there's a chance. There's a chance, chat. And I'm very excited about that. I really want to be part of this project. On that note, something else I can share with you. I shared this during the morning stream. This is really cool.
Must remain vanquished.
So this is a trailer for the game. And then after it is a surprise additional voice actress that is joining the team.
You again. By order of Mordaxius, the true master of the Acolytes, your life must remain vanquished. Don't resist.
I'm gonna be that chicken
It'll
right
be
there.
quicker that way.
All these empty houses with nothing but sorrow and shadows in them. I see you're confused. Ignore the clouds in your mind. The villagers need your help, and the Vitrometus is no place for weaklings. It will be a difficult task, but together you will rebuild this town. Find a safe place and hone your skills to prepare for the challenges ahead. And there will be many. For the eternal prison knows no bounds.
There's no way out of this prison, Wanderer. Or from the unceasing grip of death.
All right. That voice at the end was Geralt of Rivia from the video games Witcher series. So he's on the team. And the next addition to the team was unveiled here.
Oh, hey there. I'm Amelia Tyler. You might recognize me as the voice of the narrator in Baldur's Gate 3, Hecate in Hades 2, and Eleanor Nightingale in Warframe. Now, what might I be doing next, I wonder? Well, I'm here today to announce that I will be joining the cast of Emberville. I don't know how much you know about this game yet, but if it's not already on your radar, fix that, because you are in for a treat with this game. I've seen under the hood a little bit. What they are doing is just phenomenal on every level. The artwork is gorgeous. The soundtrack just does things to me. I cannot wait for you to experience it.
She's like,
and to meet my character. So come along and join us on this journey, and I will see you very soon. Bye.
So, Amelia Tyler. So she is going to be on the team as well. Additionally, the... pretty sure I can say this part. Hold on. I'm going to confirm that I can say something. Give me a second here. Where is it? Hold on. Did they put it on their main page? Give me a sec. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, it was a public video. I had to make sure it was a public video.
Other games, but I'm not here to talk about those games. I'm here.
This is the voice behind Geralt of Rivia right here.
To talk about Emberville. Emberville is going to be a super cool.
Let me back up a bit. So it's the same trailer, and then this is new. All right. Do you guys remember when I played The Altars, and there was a guy, and to survive, he had to clone himself a bunch of times, and one voice actor was every single clone in the game?
My name is Alex Jordan, but you might know me better as Jan Dolsky in The Altars, or Mr. Hands in Cyberpunk 2077, Gian in Wuthering Waves, Rook in Dragon Age, Asher Forrester. We're not here to talk about those. We're here to talk about Emberville. And I am delighted to say that not only am I joining the cast of Emberville, but I am also the performance director.
Do you know what that means, chat? That means that maybe it's in a month, maybe it's in a year, but when they finally get to the point where they're like, all right, Muck, here's the script for the character we want you to play, I have to impress him. He's the guy I have to read for and make him like me.
After my call with Cygnus Cross, I, first of all, said, yes, please, sign me up. I would love to be involved in this game. But then I went away and thought to myself, I actually want to be even more involved with this game. I really want to be involved with this game. And so I went back to them and I said, if you don't have a performance director yet, I would like to put my name forward. And they went away, they had a conversation, and they said, we would love to have you on board as the performance director. So, after 13 years of doing this and over 100 video games, I am stepping on the other side for my debut as a performance director. And we are putting together one hell of a cast for you. I can't wait to unveil more of them and stick around to the end of this video for a little surprise. But trust me when I say, we've got some serious talent in this game. And it's befitting the game, because I've seen behind the screen. I've seen the work that is being done on this game, and guys, you have no idea. They're making something special.
Hey everybody, Doug Cockle here, but you might know me better as Geralt of Rivia from the Witcher video games, or as Maxwell from the Altars video game, or as the narrator from Tales of Iron, or many, many other games. But I'm not here to talk about those games. I'm here to talk about Emberville. Emberville is going to be a super cool game, and the excitement among the developers and all the cast, amazing developers, is palpable. I am so excited to be part of this game. So watch out for it, watch this space. Emberville coming your way.
Hello, my name is Abu Bakr Salim. I am an actor. You may know me from my roles such as Bayek in Assassin's Creed Origins, Father in Raised by Wolves, and most recently Alan of Hull in House of the Dragon. But I'm not here to sort of talk about that. What I'm here to talk about is Emberville. I am excited to announce that I am part of this incredible vision and game. The crew and developers are nothing short but inspirational. I can't wait to be a part of this. It's going to be good fun, and can't wait to share with you guys what I bring. So yeah, bring it on.
All right. So, a lot of really talented people on there. And as I said, myself and some other streamers were invited to audition to take on some roles. And the main takeaway is that we are basically getting like free voice acting classes. And then even if we don't get picked, their goal is that we get something out of it. But yeah, we've done a few readings for these folks, but right now it's they're going into early access soon this year. So I don't even know if the characters they are thinking about for me are going to be in the early access. Not confirmed yet. No. I have done auditions. I am not locked in.
No, it's not nice. But it's legal.
That's new. But yeah, it's really exciting because like the game looks good. Even if I'm not invited in, I'm gonna play it. It looks good. But the more I work on this, the more exciting it is. The more I'm like, oh man, I want to be a part of this, you know? It's really fun too. Because in the end, you're sitting down, you're making funny voices, and you're just throwing your heart into it and trying to act like this character as much as you can. It kind of feels like you're at a table playing Dungeons and Dragons, something like that. Do they need Dennis? You know, none of the characters that I auditioned for sounded like Dennis. None of them did. You know, I did a few different auditions, and you know the one that I got the most positive feedback from? It was an angry old man that, I used the voice I use in the Get to the Point videos. Like, I basically was like, alright, just pretend 5 of my DPS just stood in fire. And then I just did it, and they were like, that was really good. And I was like, oh, great. Disappointed dad strikes again, yep. I appreciate that Ko is allowing other streamers to be part of this. I actually don't know if it was Ko's decision to do this or not. Like, he's in the Actor Discord, of course, but I haven't gotten to talk to him directly in there. Use your voice when Elementalist blinks out of your res. I mean, that's mainly just me screaming. Let's see. Where's this? There we go. Muck about to the guild commissioner, tired of all the adventures for it. Yeah. Would you be credited as Mukluk or your real name? I have accidentally shown my real full name on stream dozens of times. It's not hard to find it if you were really looking for it. But if I was going to be in the credits for something, I would probably have it be like Michael Mukluk last time. Like with Mukluk in quotes. Yeah, might as well take credit for what I'm working on, right? Silvermane, Real McSwag, Craigor, thank you guys so much for the subs. I really appreciate it. Keeping me in business, thank you. Muckless Luckington. How was GW2.App? It was good. It was really slick. It ran well. I think he said like 70 people in the audience made accounts on their website while we were showcasing it, so people seemed to like it. It was good. Very nice.
Your car grows more powerful every
Okay. Muck, so what you're saying is healer mains all have at least one voice they can put out that's different from neutral, and yours has been perfected? No, I mean, like, I can attempt lots of voices, right? Like, there was the Dennis voice, there's like, you know, Smeagol. Malprecious. You know, like, I can sound like a freaking goblin with his mouth, you know, stuffed with cotton. you know? But is there a character that's right for, you know? As far as the disappointed, like the old man thing, like what I do in the get to the point videos is I essentially try to, it's a character, right? The get to the point video started with get to the point Cairn. And I believe that video started with Mukluk here, and I don't like raid guides that take 20 minutes to give 5 minutes of information. This is Cairn. Let's get to the point. Like, the whole thing is it was a character that was supposed to sound like I'm just sick and tired of people being stupid, and I'm sick of stupid guides being stupid. And people seem to love it so much that I just kept doing it for the next 25 get to the point videos. So it's just like, whenever I do a get to the point video, I just sound agitated. Which apparently was perfect for one of the characters I applied for. Voice acting is 2 parts, the voice and the acting. The acting's the hardest part. I've already learned a lot about that. It's cool.
Fingers crossed on the audition. This sounds like a really cool and fun opportunity.
It is. Like the acting thing, just something random that I learned while working on this. All right. So anyone can make their voice go higher or lower a bit, right? So what you're hearing right now is my voice when I'm not trying to make it sound weird. If I try to make it go higher, like that's as high as I go. If I try to make it go lower, that's as low as I can go. However, if this is me normally, I can go higher or lower and show different emotions. But if I try to make it go as low as possible, there's not much, I can't do much fluctuation there. So it's like, yeah, I can sound like I've got a really deep voice. However, I can't do anything with it. So one of the things we learned, it's like, it's better to do a voice that's not at the end of your spectrum, because then you can manipulate it more. Stuff like that. It's been very interesting, for sure. That's a main tank voice. You've been using it for decades? Yeah. But yeah, so sometimes it's better to use a voice that's closer to your normal voice,
I saw
and
another
then you can
ad.
mess with it.
I don't like ads.
Thank you, Pancake. Flashback to this morning when I logged into this character and my game crashed like 4 times. So they're teaching you to speak when your residence register? I haven't heard that term yet, so I'm not sure. But basically, right now, there are like 1-page long dialogues for different characters. And we can record ourselves reading them and then submit the recording. And then they will give us back feedback on how it went. And occasionally, they've got a kind of like a group call. And we all get in the call with one of the veterans, like Alex Jordan was the last one. And we basically take turns doing readings, and they give us feedback.
Vixie Cult, Vixie Cult, Vixie Cult.
Thank you, Catherine. Appreciate you. So, if we get picked for a character and we're locked in for a character, then, you know, I think you're more working more closely with the other vets. But right now, you know, I'm in the pool of people doing auditions still. I actually don't know of anyone that's been locked in, but I'm sure they will. Prof Chaos, thank you. Appreciate that. That's so cool. Yeah, it's really neat. It's really neat because, like I said, we've gotten to work with some. Like I showed you some of them in those videos, right? We've gotten to work with some vets in the industry, people that have already been in like 100 different games. But how far it goes, we will see. Whatever character you voice, I'm going to need you to go ahead and not muck it up. You know what would be funny is if they're like, you know, Muck, stick around. We got something planned for you. Got something planned for you. And then I'm just like waiting and waiting and waiting. And like 9 months into early access, they're like, all right, we're in the final act of the game. This guy's named the Svanir Shaman Chieftain. How good can you grunt? I'm like, no. And I'm like, oh no. Like all they need is just like that's it. That's all they need from me. And I'm just like, oh my god. I'd do it. Don't get me wrong, I would do it. But I'd be like, I wish I had more. Muck, if you don't get to VA, I'm not buying the game. Oh, thanks. Muck, are we doing raid encounters this week? I don't know yet. I do not know yet. What does it say? Alex Jordan did something similar to that in BG3, but more sus noises. Oh, did he? I actually didn't know Alex Jordan was in BG3. I knew him from the Altars. Jan Dekolski. The grunt guy. Just grunt with passion. Make sure you leave a mark in people's ears. Where Chip? He's here. Here, hang on. He came in during the talk with the app guy. He's like half asleep right now. I got your two. He doesn't care. He's making me stretch. Anyway, yeah, he's here. He is here. Alright. Does Chip do standard orange cat behavior going crazy? Not often. Like, he's really chill. But, for example, like, one random thing about him, on 3 occasions in the last 7 years, he has hated this water cup. And he's done that cat thing where he's just like, get this out of here. Just slapped it off a table or something. And we're like, why? Now, twice it had water in it. Once it had just come out of the dishwasher and was on the counter, and he slapped it off the counter. And it was like with force, too. He knocked it halfway across the kitchen. Does he do zoomies? Yeah, I mean, I think any animal does zoomies. Yeah, he does zoomies sometimes. But pretty much all the stuff you see in crazy orange cat videos, he doesn't do. He's pretty chill, but he does silly stuff sometimes. Like when I'm in the middle of streaming a horror game and he parkours over the top of my chair and gives me a heart attack, you know? He does that sometimes. At least he doesn't try to drink your iced tea on you. As someone who doesn't drink iced tea, no, we've not had to worry about that. What's up? Well, he just got up. Who's resituating? My cat isn't orange, but she tends to chase me around and wants me to do the same to her. Oh, yeah? Chip sometimes wants to wrestle. Like, sometimes I'll pull my sleeve over my hand, so I've got some light armor class, and he'll, like, wrestle with my arm. But not to recommend you say Frostmourne Hunger's line in case of any continued vocal cord pain, but there's that one extra low voice to not forget for voice acting. Yeah, I've tried some different ones. There was one I tried where I can't say too much about the character. However, the character was of a profession that normally has a very lovely voice. And however, this character had an injury that made them raspy. And the character, their lines are very fun, you know? Like, dude, be the hero? That's boring. No, let me be the crazy guy all over in the corner, you know? Let me be that guy. Anyway, this guy's lines were really fun. But it said that he was raspy. And I was trying to force raspiness into my voice that wasn't there. And dude, one of the guys I was talking to, he's like, is that a new voice for you? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, okay, I could tell. And he goes, I'm worried you're gonna damage your instrument. He said, damage your instrument. And I was like, okay. This was before I did damage it somehow, but he did say that to me at one point when I was trying to do something that was not, like something I had not done before. Little did he know. Yeah, little did he know I would damage it in a whole different way. Toroid, thank you. Appreciate that. Muck, you can audition for a character that whips people. What? Like when you did the Pathfinder seed. Oh my god. The Pathfinder... Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's in the outro. We were reading a line in Wrath of the Righteous. And he's like... Dude, I was trying to sound flamboyant in that. I am in charge of the slaves, and when they act up, I whip them hard. Yeah, that was the voice I was using there. And I was trying to sound as flamboyant as possible to just be silly. I don't think that's how that character actually sounded. You know what I'm thinking of? Did any of y'all remember the outtakes from Rush Hour? Was it Rush Hour 1 or Rush Hour 2? Where Chris Tucker and Jackie Chan, they run into this like clothing store and they're running from some bad guys. And there's a very gay clerk in there. He's like, how can I help you? And they're like, there's a lot of men chasing us. They're like, yes, well, there should be. And there was outtakes of him talking to them and they were like, what? He's like, oh my gosh, you got the mochaccino face? Oh, we're gonna put a dead animal on you. Take you home, put you in a bath, give you some bubbles. And they're like, what are you talking about, man? That seems like Rush Hour 2. Yeah, Rush Hour 2. There you go. He's like, how big is the waist? Let's go in and find out. Put some little water. He's like, yes. He's like, buttercream, buttercream. I'm going to put a dead animal on you. Did I miss Chip again? He's on his tower now. Let's see. How good are you at doing accents? Depends on the accent, I think. Right? Like, I can attempt anything. Can I do it? I don't know. You'd have to be the judge of that. A German one? 99999. I can't speak German other than screaming 9, so I don't have anything else there. Do like Sean Connery. How about Sheba? That's a short, it starts with S. It's not a tumor. Get to the chopper. Don't take that one seriously. No little German muck, don't go into the weed cave. You can't even say... I don't want to say that because I don't know what it translates to. Just think of the Psyker you played in Darktide. I need some of his lines. No, not foreshortened lifespans. I said foreshortened lifespans. I know a little German. He's right over there. Oh, wow. My little devil does. Pretty sure that's I love you. What was the one? Okay. With my knowledge of English, that looks like Ich liebe dich. But I'm pretty sure they pronounce those letters differently. Ich liebe dich. Ich liebe dich. Hang on a sec. Close enough. Hold on a sec. Let's see. I'm punching it into how do you... Hang on. I'm trying to get Google to say it out loud. It's being weird.
Ich liebe dich.
Ich liebe dich.
Ich liebe dich.
Dich. Ich liebe dich.
Ich liebe dich.
Dich. What?
Ich liebe dich.
Ich liebe dich. Dude, it sounds like friggin' Stitch from Lilo and Stitch.
Ich liebe dich.
Ich liebe dich.
Ich liebe dich.
Oh my gosh. Ich liebe don't. Alright. Okay. It's time. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. It's giveaway time. Chat, it's giveaway Guild Wars Tuesday. Every Tuesday, we get some items in the giveaway vault and we give them away. I have not yet told you what I'm giving away, but it's a few hundred gold worth of goodies. We are going to set up the giveaway bot now. If you would like to be involved, please listen up. Rule number 1, you need to be a follower if you are on Twitch or a subscriber if you are on YouTube. Those are the free buttons. Rule number 2, you will need to prepare your Guild Wars 2 display name, which you can find in the top left-hand corner of the game. It's right there. I'm going to ask for that in just a second. The next thing is if you are a Twitch subscriber or a Patreon patron, you will get one extra chance to win. This is not required, but it does help me pay for food, and I appreciate it. So I give you one extra shot at winning if you choose to use, for example, your Prime subs here. but you don't have to. And the last thing, and this is to weed out the AFK people, please type that Guild Wars 2 display name in the chat 1 time starting now. Don't spam it. If you spam it more than 3 times, it'll kick you out, because I don't like spam. Sure. Let's get this going. All right. Our prizes have been prepared.
Mukluk bongo, mukluk bongo.
Hey, Ericmon, thank you. Appreciate that. What's the plan after the giveaway? I think Slay the Spire 2. We started it last night. I want to work on that some more. And although lately Neo 3 has been the second part of the evening stream, I think we're near the end of it, but I don't know exactly how much time it's going to take. So I think I want to... Hang on.
May charm and suffer many losses of Ecto this day.
Thank you, Doc. So I think tomorrow we'll start with Neo, because it might have an hour or it might have 3. And that way, whatever time we need, we'll spend on that. And then we'll go to Slay the Spire afterward. I think I'm banging my head as what is possibly a gauntlet before the final boss fight in that game. But it is quite tough. It's quite challenging. Monk, why is the new home instance so awesome looking, but all the resource nodes so far away? Now you know why I'm still using the Janthier one. Mark, did you see the new homestead decorations? I don't think so. Verdant homestead package. Oh, it's got like a leafy door. Spiral leaf staircase. Interesting.
Go, Ninja, go, Ninja, go.
Nope, I had not seen that. I had not seen that. How goes it? It's going, Rue. It irritates me to no end that the harvesting box is half the island away from the others. Helped a friend finish the legendary relic, never again. Oh no. The legendary relic, we need like 10 million of that dust or whatever. I'm 1/75th of the way toward the legendary relic. Oh, you could use GW2.App and track that. Wait, what? Hold on. Shugo just linked me this. What is this? Shugo said, "You are not alone," and he sent me this tweet. Resident Evil 2 director demands Capcom make a non-scary mode for Requiem. I've been saying forever they should make a non-scary. Look, I just want to enjoy the puzzles and the combat. I don't need the scary stuff. I mean, I'll agree that a lot of the game wasn't scary because you had guns and you could be like, ah, bang, stop it. You know, you could just shoot the thing, but there were some parts near the beginning when you were playing Grace where you were basically hopeless, and it was horror for a while, but then it just became, like, once you got armed, it was just action after that. Do people find Requiem scary? I think Requiem had a few jump scares, but I don't think the game as a whole was very scary. Why are you playing Resident Evil? Wait, what? Oh, you mean that guy. Yeah, I don't know. The orphanage moment was unsettling. Oh, yeah. Again, not scary, but that was very creepy. Timer is up. All right. Chat, let's get into it. I got a few goodies here prepared for you guys today. Let us begin. The first prize is Shards of Glory. These come from PvP, but are tradable, so if people want to craft PvP stuff, they can get these from others. A stack of these are worth about 12.5 gold. Pick a winner. Desolus, are you here? The last thing he said was complaining about the new home instance. Desolus says, oh well. Ew, well. Pasty, 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 pasty. Send me out. All right. Congratulations. All right, winner number 2, also getting a full stack of Shards of Glory. Yours to save for crafting or sell, and you'll get about 12.5 gold. Pick a winner. Nog Dog, are you here? He says, oh boy. Tap and load. Mail item. Post to post to post to post. The mail. Congratulations. Paid chatter. Like I can afford that. Alright, next up. Thank you for the subs. Collapsing Star Pistol Skin. This looks incredibly unsafe to hold, but that is the weapon skin. You can style your pistols to look like that, or you can sell it and get yourself around 17 gold. Big winner. Penguinification. Sounds like a fetish I didn't know that existed. Is penguinification here? I'm about to give a penguin a gun. Copy name. Mail item. Pasty, pasty, paste. Go. Do a crime. Send mail! Congratulations! Alright. Next up, chat. White Tiger Rifle. It's got a white tiger on it, and some nice prayer beads around it, and it fires the holiest of bullets, I assume. That is the gun. And if you do not want to keep it, you could sell it and get around 13 gold. Pick a winner. Black was taken. Are you here? Oh. Someone whispered me. I tried to whisper him back and they already logged off. Paste, 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 paste. Send me out. All right. Sweet. Next up, chat. Firework Spear. So the firework weapons, when they're stowed, they've got an unpopped firework on the end of them. But when you draw the weapon, the end explodes and the weapon bursts out. Don't think about it too hard. That is the firework spear. And if you don't want it, you could sell it and get around 32 gold. 32 gold. Big winner. Doxes, are you here? Doxes, are you here? Check mail. New grand prize as I have won. The Doom chair? Thank you, Nog. How much is this worth? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's worth more than the prize I had. Let's see, Doxa says yes, boss. Okay. All right, all right. Grand prize just went up in value a bit. Pasty, 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 paste. Send meal. Congratulations. All right. Next one. Collapsing Star Shield. Again, this looks incredibly unsafe to hold. But that is the Collapsing Star Shield skin. If you don't want to keep it, you could sell it and get around 17 gold. Big winner. Toroid Core. Are you here? He removed the MC from the pool instead of adding an extra prize. Oh my gosh. All right, Null, I'll put it back in, but you can't win it. It was still an increase in value. If I draw Null for this one, I'm redrawing. Toroid, are you here? Arrows can't hit you if they get sucked into a singularity. Yeah, but your arm would get pulled in too. All right, last call. Okay. New winner. Disciples with a weird spelling. Are you here? Disciples. He says, I'm here. Copy name. Mail item. Paste to paste to paste. Done now. Congratulations. All right. 250 globs of ectoplasm. These are, of course, used for countless crafting projects in the game. Salvaged from high-level materials, can be used for crafting, or you can use these for gambling. There's a merchant in the game that will take gold plus ectos and give you back a random amount of gold and a random amount of ectos. So these are both crafting ingredients and also gambling for people with a problem. So, one stack of purple balls would currently get you around 46 gold. Pick a winner. Sethra, are you here? Sethra, are you here? Corknut says, Nog, thank you for what you do for the community. Even for Neo 3, it was a blast to watch. Yes, Nog did, in fact, buy me Neo. I'll never forget. It was on Mutiny Monday. And he said, Muck, how many times can I hit you for $70? And I was like, 15. And he's like, I would like 15 waves of invisible dudes to kill you. And let me tell you, chat. I died. But I got Neo. Sethra has responded. Mail item.
Pasty, pasty, paste.
Timmy. Congratulations. All right. Okay. Second stack of ectos, which gives us the opportunity to have Charmon lose twice. Pick a winner. Apocalypsos. Are you here? That sounds like something you would buy at a edgy bar. Can I get some apocalypse sauce for my breadsticks, please? I think the best part of the Kerman Apocalypse was that you ended up somehow invulnerable in the middle of it. Yeah, the game did not know how to handle that many invisible dudes. Reminder that I tried to fight them and I couldn't kill a single one. There's just so many. He says, my balls now. Pasty, pasty, paste. It's in me. Apocalypse, please double check the name you gave me. I copy pasted it and it did not work. Redraw. I'll give him a moment. Imagine finding out you're banned like this. You know, on Twitch, their name has an... Oh, wait. Oh, they retyped it. I think it's missing an S, because their Twitch name is one character off. There we go. You made it difficult. Congratulations. All right. Next up, chat. Vintage Black Lion weapon box. If you open this box, you get something from one of these many, many collections at random. Like, each of these is another box, okay? There is like over 200 skins in here. So you might get something that is worth a ton of money. You might get something that's worth crap. Or the safe route is you can sell the box unopened and you'll get almost 50 gold. Pick a winner. Drizzt, are you here? Drizzt 12,000, are you here? He said, that's me. Master has given Drizzt socks. Drizzt is free. Send mail. Congratulations. All right. What was... Wait, was this? You won me a giveaway with Guild MM earlier for 100 gold. I won you a giveaway? I don't know how I did that, but I'll take it. Do I get half? All right, next up, chat. 50 Mystic Coins. 50 gold doubloons that anyone except Null Angel can win. These are used in crafting countless legendaries in the game. You can use them to forcibly make Mystic Clovers. You can just sell them if you want. And they'll currently get you about 104 gold. 104 gold. All right. Big winner. Imagine if Null won. Thistledown's name. Are you here? Thistledowns, are you here? They said, 'tis I. Copy name. Mail item. Space. Send mail. Congratulations. All right, for this next item, I need to step into a zone where I can use a chair so I can show it off. All right, this next item is invisible? There. This giant throne from the god of the underworld, Doom. This massive chair is the next prize. You too can use it to look very fashionable while waiting on metas to start. Or you could sell it to someone who wants to be fashionable for 220 gold. Now, reminder that if you equip this, you cannot sell it. So you need to choose if you're gonna sell it before you sit in it, because it will bind to your butt. Will not let go. Also, how does Doom even fit in this chair? Because, like, he's really tall. I feel like his head would hit this thing. Doesn't make any sense. Anyway, that is the final item. Also, shout out to Nogdog for supplying this. So, cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, poll the audience, do that 50-50 thing. Pick a winner. Swift Zero. Are you here? Swift Zero, are you here? You forgot to shill? Oh, crap. Follow, subscribe, hit the bell, throw your credit card at the screen. Nah. Yeah, I forgot. You misspelled my name. Man, I butchered your name. You have no idea. Mail item.
Pasty, pasty, paste. Meal.
Credit card thrown at screen. Woo! I'm happy. All right, congratulations. All right, chat, that is it. That was like a 300 gold giveaway. Nogdog made it around 5. Congrats to our dear, dear winners. I'm gonna turn off the giveaway bot now, and we're gonna go back to the in-game sound. I don't know who Muck is, he never shilled. Oh my gosh. Muckle Douglas, that'll be Reginald Esquire the 4th, this is John's Event Snuffles the 3rd. Wants you to hit the follow button, please. Please! Or subscribe, depending on which side you're watching me on. Instructions unclear, monitor destroyed with credit card embedded in it. Yo, you got a strong arm. You got a strong arm. New model of channel or really old that I've never seen. Wait, which one? Oh, Seared? Oh, yo, yeah, Seared is, I modded him ages ago. Hopefully he hasn't gone mad with power since I last saw him. He has 0 mod actions. So he's a mod that's never modded. Let me see. Following since September 2019. Yeah, he's been here a month or 2. Nothing you know about? Nope. Nope, you kept it under wraps. There are some mods from, like, long ago that, like, I didn't really feel like they did anything wrong. They just kind of went inactive, and I never really removed their mod powers. Probably not good business practice, but it's true. Time me out is your mod action? Weird ask, but okay. Hang on. Alright, see you in 10 minutes. Alright. Time to go back to sleep. Thanks for the stream bug. Take care, chat. See ya, Carla! I'll win one of these days. Yes, you will. Honestly, like, we see, like, regulars... Like, I don't even know how much stuff I've given Flute over the years. Because, you know, Flute just pops in for free stuff every time there's free stuff. And you show up enough times, you get stuff, for sure. Alright, chat, it's that time. For part 2 of tonight's stream, now we normally do Neo during the evening segment. However, I have an unknown amount of time left in that game. So rather than... I don't know, because what I would hate to have happen is, like, we play Neo for the evening stream, and then, like, we finish the stream, and then find out next time there's 10 more minutes. So we are going to jump over to Slay the Spire 2, which is apparently doing very well for itself. It went into early access just the other day, and at one point I think it had 400,000 people playing it on Steam, and they tweeted, because I think Marathon had like 10K or something, and Slay the Spire was like, don't let the fact that our massive AAA game Slay the Spire entering EA distract you from the fact that small indie devs like Marathon are now available to play. Like, they were literally making jabs at, like, AAA publishers. So, you know, good for them. Good for them. But we played this for the first time last night. We unlocked a new character at the end of our play session, and we're going to try it now for the first time. Have me muck cheer for the snails. I don't know why my computer just did that, but okay. Was that the one that was all deformed like Nightmare Fuel Hideous? The best part is that they said that before the player count blew up. Oh man. I didn't realize that. Okay, so yesterday, we played the first guy, and we beat the whole game. Then I unlocked the second character, and lost. Then I unlocked the third character, and lost. Then I unlocked the fourth character. So I'm just assuming the first guy's OP. So, the Necrobinder. A Spire-born lich who seeks revenge. Calls upon her trusty left hand, Osti, in combat. At the start of your turn, summon one. Let's try it. Hello, Muck. Hi, Gonvo. We share the same goal. He killed all that I love! My power is yours. Max HP. Upgrade a card. What is my cards? Do damage. Gain block. Summon. Unleash. Okay. The first 3 card rewards you see are upgraded. The first treasure chest you open is empty. Let's do bodyguard. Okay. Alright, this one. Oh my god, he's only got 1 point. Osti absorbs all unblocked attack damage. Die for you. Alright, so that one's gonna hit me, that one's gonna be, that's 7. Does he attack on his own? Or does he only attack when we say attack? Oh, but he took some of that damage. Wait, he just healed for 1. What? Does he regen each turn? Alright. Osti deals 19 damage, deals additional damage equal to current hit points. Oh, okay, this is it. So at the start of your turn, raise his max HP by 1 for this combat. That's what's doing it, okay. Alright, chat, just a second. The boy just walked in. Let me tend to him. I'll be right back. Alright, let's see. Bodyguard, defend, strike. Unleash. Alright. This mechanic's pretty cool, I like it. Add a card to your deck. Deal 7 damage, apply 1 vulnerable. Drain power, deal 10 damage, upgrade 2 random cards in your discard pile. Poke. Austie does 6 damage. Poke. Drain power. Mug, bring back Charmon from the Great Beyond. It was a 10-minute timeout. He'll be back someday. Jungle Maze Adventure. I think the boy farted in here. Mother mucker. Jungle Maze Adventure. In a clearing, you run into a ragtag group of adventurers looking down and gesturing at a gigantic maze. They offer to join forces with you in an epic quest to loot the riches of this maze. As an experienced adventurer yourself, it's clear this maze is filled with deadly traps and guardians. It would be easier if you worked together, but then you would have to split the loot. Solo, lose health, gain gold, or go together and just get gold. Let's get gold. Everyone's face immediately lights up, including your own. One of the adventurers turns out to be a bard. You merrily waltz into the maze as Akwid the Squid Wizard effortlessly disarms the traps, while you and the Grothorian fighter take out the spiky club-wielding guards with ease. This is the most joyous adventurer of your life, and you've made some truly great memories. Ah. Oh, I messed up there. I could have killed it that turn. Snap. Austie does 7 damage. Add a retain to a card in your hand. Flatten. Austie does 12 damage. This card costs 0 if Austie has attacked this turn. Poke. Austie does 6 damage. Let's get Poke. I had no blocks in my hand there. So that's unfortunate. All right. Add a card. So, do 8 damage to all enemies. Wow. For 1 mana? Reeve, do 9 damage. Add Soul into your draw pile. Soul draws 2 cards and exhausts. What? Drosen says, licks lips and makes horrified face. I do believe boy farted in my face. I did not lick my lips. I just sniffed. I was like, what is that? I have a cough drop in my mouth. I dare you to find a clip of me licking my lips. That did not happen. To time you out too. I'm not sure if I want Reeve or So. Let's get So. Poke is free. We're gonna get hit. This is gonna hurt. Need 11 more damage there. Alright. Add a card, Deathbringer. Apply 21 Doom at the end of the enemy turn if it has at least as much Doom as hit points it dies. And 1 weak to all enemies. Does Doom stay on them, or is that just for 1 turn? I'm gonna take another poke. Wait, what? Sapphire says, my husband used to pretend to have a question for the teacher when he didn't like the teacher. He would then fart after asking his fake question and walk away. And that's when you were like, he's a keeper. I don't have enough block for this. Let's see. Drain power again? It's going to summon something. Eye with teeth. When this dies, revives next turn at full HP. Okay. Hmm. 15 damage coming in. That's not great. Dazed. I think I have enough to win. There we go. Alright, add a card to your deck. Page Storm, whenever you draw an ethereal card, draw a card. Negative Pulse, gain 5 block, apply 7 doom to all enemies. Wisp, gain energy. Okay. Kind of reminds me of Dark Ritual for Magic the Gathering. Let's do Negative Pulse. I think I'm gonna rest, get some health. I like how even the hand has to rest. Let's go this way. Strawberry, raise max HP by 7. Sick'em? Oh, I could play Ranger. Osty does 5 damage. Whenever Osty hits this enemy this turn, summon 2. Eradicate, deal 11 damage X amount of times. No escape, apply 10 doom plus an additional 5 doom for every 10 doom already on this enemy. Wisp, Haunt. Whenever you play a soul, a random enemy loses 6 health. Master of Strategy. Shockwave. What's this? Enchanted attacks deal 9 additional damage. Let's get no escape. The legends were true. Entering into a pitch-dark chamber, a sudden light pierces the darkness from above, just as the door slams behind you. Illuminated before you appears to be a podium with a map on it. You feel compelled to take it. Suspicious. Nab the map. Unplayable, marks a site of 600 extra gold in the next act. Okay, so it just gets in the way of your card deck until then. Sure, nab the map. What's the worst that could happen? As you grab the map, an opening appears before you on the other side of the room. Take the egg. Oh, they sent dudes. Alright, so he'll die from Doom, but then I'm gonna take a bunch of damage. Oh, he gets to attack before the Doom occurs, because it's the end of the turn. Rip. Took some damage there, unfortunately. Let's see. Defile, 13 damage. Fear, Severance, 13 damage. Add a soul into your draw pile, hand, and discard pile. The 2 mana cost is a bit imposing, but... Pull aggro. Summon 4 and gain 7 block. Reaper form. Whenever attacks deal damage, they also apply that much doom. Ooh. That's very powerful, but 3 mana cost. I think I don't want to do any of this. So get back 21 hit points or hatch the egg. It's actually a tough choice. I'm gonna go with the egg, but I am concerned. All right, what is this? Alright, 13 damage incoming. I can't block at all. Colorless potion? At the start of your turn, play the top card of your draw pile. So we got a free defend there. Alright, he'll die from Doom after this, but we're going to take a lot of damage. Okay, got a free defend again. Let's do another colorless potion. Impatience, if you have no attacks in hand, draw 2 cards. Panache, every time you play 5 cards in a single turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies. Okay. Severance. Bird swoop. Defend. I'm not gonna use the soul card because it'll just get exhausted and then be gone. I want to draw it again. Alright. Okay, that will die. But honestly, I might need to kill it right now. Okay, 10 incoming damage. Block, block. How much is this game? I believe it was 20-something USD. $24.99 US dollars. Okay, played a strike for free. Let's see. Poke, bird swoop, unleash. Yeah, okay, I have no block, so all this is gonna hit the pet. But at least we have the pet. Wait, what did I just play? I think I just did a free drain power. Dude, that colorless card, Mayhem, is pretty great. Just a free shot every turn. Is he low enough that Doom kills him? I think he is. There we go. Alright. Choose a card. First boss down. Hang. Deal 10 damage, double the damage all hang cards deal to this enemy. Time's up, deal damage equal to the enemy's doom. Exhaust. Call of the Void. At the start of your turn, add one random card into your hand. It gains ethereal. That sounds interesting. Okay. Such malice paints your heart. So we just got a full heal. We would share the same paint if you knew what's befallen me. There's no peace on your path. Take a part of me to ease your burdens. If you end your turn with unspent mana, gain additional 2 mana next turn. Remove 5 cards from your deck. After each combat, randomly add 1 back upgraded. The first time each combat, you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand, and take an extra turn. That would be dangerous. So you could basically just remove your whole hand from the game to draw another hand one time. Let's do Pale's Tears. I feel like that would be the easiest one to use in some way. Let's go up this right path. Oh, this is the card thief guy. So he's going to take something from me. Okay, he took Severance from me. So I drew an Eradicate, which does 11 3 times. Because I've got that much mana. However, he will hit me for a pretty big amount of damage afterward. How much Doom is on him? He's got 7 Doom. So this will do 10. I think we just Eradicate, and then I just take a lot of damage. Fetch. Asti does 3 damage. If this is the first time this card has been played this turn, draw a card. Asti did 1 damage. Poke. Oh, he got stunned. Alright, take your stolen card back. Choose a card. Haunt, whenever you play a soul... I don't have a lot of souls in my deck. High 5. Asti does 13 damage and applies 3 vuln to all enemies. High 5. You come upon a faintly glowing key and go to pick it up. Been looking all over for that key. Now, if you don't mind, this person looks like bad news, but maybe it's not good to be judgy. Return the key for gold. The stranger thanks you for your help and rewards you handsomely. Welcome to Wongos. Welcome to Wongos. We have what you want at Wongtastic prices, says the least enthusiastic clerk you've ever met. Peruse our wares and enjoy your time at Wongos. They continue without even looking up. Random relic. Gambling chip. Pay 300 gold and you'll get 3 random relics after 5 combats. Let's do that. Mystery box. We are Wongo wowed by your generosity. Wonderful patron. You now have 8 Wongo points. With just 1,992 more points, you'll receive our exclusive Wongo Customer Appreciation Badge. Have a Wongtastic day. You have no clue what they're talking about and vow to never return to a Wongos. Infested Automaton. There's a chamber filled with dead robots. A lone automaton still has a faintly glowing core, but it's engulfed by a grotesque organic growth and doesn't respond. Random study for a random power. Haunt. Ah, dang it. By studying the glowing automaton and how its inner workings are laid out, you realize that specific metals and their arrangements resist various ailments. You apply this technology to yourself. Rest. Potion Courier. There's a sour smell in the air, and shortly after, you find a Potion Courier collapsed on the ground. Unmoving, lifeless, dead. While their belongings have been ransacked, there's a batch of foul-smelling potions with a note, Recipient Merchant. Can be thrown at the merchant for 100 gold. Battle start. 11 incoming damage. Sleight of Flesh. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 9 damage. This is gonna hurt. Seance. Transform a card in your draw pile into a soul. Strike. Alright. So. Bird swoop. Oh, I can't kill it. I can get it down to 1 health. Alright, Doom. Alright, we're gonna get hit again. Rip. Melancholy. Gain 13 block. Reduce this card's cost by whenever anyone dies. Pull aggro, summon 4, 7 block. Okay, don't like how much money I took on that one. How much damage I took on that one. Borrow time, apply 3 doom to yourself and gain mana. Ugh. Drain power, deal 10 damage, upgrade 2 random cards in your discard pile. Flatten, Osti does 12 damage, discard cost 0 if Osti has attacked this turn. I'm fine, skip. Oh! We just got rid of the map and got a bunch of money. And a pantograph. At the start of each boss combat, heal 25 health. Nice. Alright, we really need a merchant. There's no merchants left. Oh my goodness, that sucks. There's no merchants remaining on our route. Alright, rest. Spirit Grafter. Above, a cocoon is shaking and wriggling, about to burst forth. It stops wriggling, the cocoon ignites. What is going on? In a flash of light and flame, a spirit grafter rushes into you, threatening to merge with your being to become complete. Let it in, heal 25 health, and gain metamorphosis. Add 3 random attacks into your draw pile. They're free to play this combat, and then exhaust this card. Rejection... Yeah, I'll take that. The Spirit Grafter merges with you. The Vital Kindred Spirit swiftly heals you up. You're reborn. Yeah, I just healed, though. Start each combat with 1 dex. Improves block cards. That's quite a bit of incoming damage. Double poke, so he's 13. I could get him down to the point where he dies from doom after he hits me, but I will get hit. I could draw 2 cards, but I wouldn't be able to play them. There's nothing here that's free, so save it. Alright, so Doom kills that guy. Metamorphosis for later. Call of the Void. Alright, the big guy woke up. Seance. Haunt. Bone Shards. If Osti is alive, he does 9 damage to all enemies and you gain 10 block. Osti dies. Okay. We're about to get hit for 24? This would give 10 block, though. I think it's exhausted after. Maybe hold on. Oh, when you use time's up, it doesn't get rid of their current doom. I thought it just like procced the doom, but it hits them for the doom amount, but then you keep it. You keep it on them. Okay, that will die from doom now. I need more block if possible. So we're gonna take some damage here. Oh man, this hurts. At the start of your turn, gain mana and draw an additional card. That's cool. 20 damage incoming. Do you mind backseat? Just no spoilers. I'm playing this for the first time, so, you know, give me a chance to experience it for the first time. Spirit of Ash, whenever you play an ethereal card, gain 4 block. Uh, 22. Did you play the first Slay the Spire? Yes, I did. Alright, so we block all his damage, then he dies to doom. Fairy in a bottle. You know what? Okay, let's get rid of one of those. Take him to the poke, I guess. Alright. You are approached by the oldest woman you've ever met. We meet once more. It's me, Ranwood. You do not know this man. Obtain a random relic. Start each combat with 10 block. Oh, that's kind of cool. Rest. And whatever this is. And we get healed because of the pantograph. Let's see. Mind rot. Not a lot of selection there. Just have to play everything. Again, I didn't have any blocks, so just play the whole hand. Sloth. Yuck. Grave Blast, do 4 damage, put a card from your discard pile into your hand. Berry, do 52 damage, wow. Okay, that's 3 cards. That's all we can do. This guy's annoying. Alright, we're at very low health now. Dude, this is... The fact that he can heal himself and attack in the same turn is rough. This sloth thing is annoying also. Waste away. Right hand. Osty does 4 damage. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 mana or more, return this to your hand from the discard pile. If it wasn't for Sloth, that'd be amazing. Okay, so the potion that saves your life just went off. 15 damage incoming. I need a block. I did not get a block. $23 damage incoming. I think I'm dead. Well, that guy was rough. Could only play 3 cards a turn, only had 2 mana to use per turn. That was really nasty. I really enjoyed that character, though. Okay, so we got some unlocks. So that's where my first run with her ends. Chapter 1, The 12, The Necrobinder. Who is worthy to enter the exalted Spire? The capital gathers the most brilliant, formidable, and courageous from all the lands. 12 explorers formed an expedition and advanced inside to make history. None made it back. The following cards can appear in future runs. Chapter 5, Booting Up. Surrounded by a wreckage of molten metal ash and thousands of dead bugs, Datalog corrupt. Its core barely held together, limbs barely responsive, the defect scavenges broken panels and pieces from other constructs to patch itself together. Oh, I remember him. The defect is ready. Unlock the defect as a playable character. Mudgiver's 2 question, I'm pretty sure I know the answer, but just want to double check. You can't select a specific rating count with quick play, correct? Correct, it's random. Chapter 4, Underdocks. Once a source of clean water from the Spire, the Underdocks fall into disrepair. Aggressive sea creatures emerge from its depths, making a home in maze-like passages. A fetid stench emanates from the grate leading to the Underdocks. The slimy waters call to you. Okay. Defect unlocked. Then automaton eternally modifying itself to survive. Deploys orb technology when it must fight. At the start of each combat, channel 1 lightning. Alright, let's try the new guy. So I got the furthest with the first character so far, but I think that the lady with the giant bone hand is my favorite so far. Construct. What have you become? 150 gold, random rare card. Transform one of your strikes and one of your defense. Let's do random rare. Reboot. Shuffle. I couldn't read it. Shuffle all your cards into your draw pile. Draw 4 cards, then exhaust this card. Hey. At the start of at the end of turn, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. Evoke to deal 8 damage to a random enemy. Block. Zap. Strike. Block, block. Evoke your rightmost orb twice. So Evoke gets rid of it, it looks like. So that ends the fight. Okay, Gunk up, deal 4 damage 3 times, add a Slimed into your discard pile. Feral, the first time you play a 0-cost attack each turn, return it to your hand. Cool-headed, channel 1 Frost, draw a card. Frost gives you a block. Let's try that. So that gives 2 block at the end of the turn, so we're gonna take 11. Two X4. Okay. Let's see. Compile Driver, deal 7 damage. Draw 1 card for each unique orb you have. Leap, gain 9 block. Lightning Rod, gain 4 block. At the start of the next turn, channel 1 lightning. At the start of the next 2 turns. Let's take a leap, I think. Seven damage incoming. Alright, defend, defend. I should use leap, it's fine. Channel. I need a block. Strike. Alright. Vulnerable potion. Apply 3 vulnerable to an enemy. Add a card. Beam cell. 3 damage. Apply vulnerable. Boost away, 6 block, add a dazed into your discard pile. Ooh, that's not great. Claw, 3 damage, increase the damage of all claw cards by 2 this combat. Oh, I love cards that ramp up. I'll take that. Okay. We don't have a lot of money, so let's go toward the campfire. What is that, SpongeBob? Incoming 12 damage. Nine block. That'll be 11 block. Claw. Zap. Five block. We need more. Reboot. Claw again. Leap. Alright, we have enough blocks. Strike. $15 damage, ink. So it looks like if you add another orb and you have full orbs, it evokes the orb that was on the right. we go. Clarity Extract. Draw 1 card. At the start of your next 3 turns, draw an additional card. Add a card to your deck. Whenever you play a power, channel 1 lightning. Boot sequence. Start with this, gain 10 block. Okay, that's a one-time use. Let's get Leap. I like how he sits. It's so childish. Claw. Okay, no incoming damage. Our power is unmatched. 10 incoming damage. $17 incoming damage. Okay, now it's only 6 incoming damage. $11 incoming. $16 incoming. $21. Can we kill him this turn? Reboots. Give me something offensive. There we go. Alright. Add a card to your deck. 9 block. Trash to treasure. Whenever you create a status card, channel 1 random orb. Create a status card? I don't think I can at the moment. I don't think I have anything that does that. Go for the eyes. Do 3 damage. If the enemy intends to attack, apply 1 weak. Taking the leap. Claw. Okay, 9 incoming damage. 1 leap will handle that. A lot of incoming hits. Ouch. $13 damage. I can block 12 of it. So I'll take 1. Ah, yeah, he's dead. Blessing of the Forge. Upgrade all cards in your hand for the rest of combat. Cold Snap, 6 damage, Channel of Frost. Overclock, draw 2 cards, add a burn into your discard pile. Whenever you play a power, channel a lightning. Could do that. Probably take the chance to heal. Reptile Trinket. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. Oh my gosh, it's Skaven or Scrit? I'm not sure which. This is rough. I'm going to take 8 damage. Alright, leap to avoid the incoming strike. Claw. Leap. Reboot. Strike. Oh my god, he summoned dudes. Stop making dudes, or he's gonna make more dudes. Oh my god. At least Claw keeps ramping up and doing more damage. Explosive Ampule. Deal 10 damage to all enemies. Let's get rid of that one. Add a card to your deck. White Noise. Add a random power into your hand. It's free to play this turn. Compact. Gain 6 block. Transform all status cards in your hand into Fuel. Fuel is gain a mana, draw a card, exhaust. Let's get White Noise. Sharp pain is felt atop your head and a thought stabs your mind. Share knowledge. Choose one of 5 cards. Hologram, gain 3 block. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand. Feral. Sweeping Beam, 6 damage to all enemies. Draw a card. Ball Lightning, 7 damage to handle lightning. Gain 1 focus. Increase the effectiveness of orbs. Let's do Sweeping Beam.
How ostentatiously scholastic of a labyrinthian mind. A veritable cornucopia of cerebral sustenance to digest.
I was trying to do like a low spooky voice, but I got Irish halfway through it.
Let's go, hounds.
10 damage incoming. Oh, cool graphic. Whenever you play a power, channel a lightning. Claw. Reboot. I need blocks. Ugh, not great, honestly. So, incoming hit. Claw again. Cold Snap. $18 damage incoming. I'll get 4 from that. So it's 8, 13. Okay, that's enough to avoid it. I like that claw card. Dex Potion. Add a card to your deck. Scrape, deal 4 damage, draw 4, or sorry, deal 7 damage, draw 4 cards. Discard all cards drawn this way that do not cost 0. Let's get a second claw. Battle start. Wait, what is this? Surprise, something is off about this creature. Thievery steals 20 gold when attacking. Like whether I block or not? White Noise. At the start of your turn, gain 2 block for each unique orb you have. So that'll be 4 block, 5, 6. But I'm about to get hit for 14. Reboot. Defend. Claw again. Leap. It's 12. Okay, we've got enough. Zap. Strike. Eight incoming damage. It was two dudes in a trench coat. And they're separated now. He's still holding the bag in the air. Got my gold back. Get a card. Rocket Punch, 13 damage. Draw a card. When a status card is created, reduce the card's cost to 0 this turn. Overclock, draw 2 cards out of burn. No. Ball Lightning. I don't want any of this. Gunk up. Leap, boost away. Thunder. Panic button. Gain 30 block. You cannot gain block from cards for 2 turns. Oh god. Gold axe. Deal damage equal to the number of cards played this combat. That could get crazy. At the start of your turn, do 3 damage to all enemies. So that could be good. I mean, it's free damage, but it would also wake up sleeping things. Upon pickup, upgrade 2 random skills. Enchanted attack deals 9 additional damage. Because that means the free claw cards would buff this as well. Rest. Don't even have to think about it. Alright, what is this? That's an interesting creature. It's like pouring rain underneath it. Or it's peeing everywhere, I'm not sure which. White noise. Creative AI. At the start of your turn, add a random power into your hand. Okay. Steam Eruption. When killed, deal 15 damage at the end of your next turn. So we... Oh, okay. Whenever you create a status card, channel an orb, leap, okay. I take 1. Creative AI made creative AI. Oh, it's about to heal itself. Gold Axe is already at 15 damage. Echo Form, the first card you play each turn is played an extra time. That sounds amazing, but I'm about to get hit for 20, so I can't really just let that happen. Buffer, prevent the next time you would lose hit points. Huh. Alright, so I got Buffer up for the incoming hit. Defragment, gain 1 focus. Oh, so it's like 1 more mana for future turns. I take 2... No? I thought I did. I thought I was going to. Also, his Steam Eruption thing is getting higher and higher. Gain 2 orb slots. He's at 39 ramped up damage. $25 incoming. 25. That's as much block as I can do right now. Oh, 22. That wasn't bad. I had more than I thought. Feral? So now I can play Claw twice each time I draw it. Spinner. At the start of your turn, channel 1 glass. Glass orbs do damage to all enemies and decreases damage every turn. Alright, I'm going to reboot and hope I draw the axe. I did not, but I got double claw, which is good enough. No, actually, it's not going to double that right now. So, when the steam eruption happens, we're gonna get smacked. And we need to make sure that we can survive it. Okay, Golden Axe will kill. Hailstorm, at the end of your turn, if you have frost, deal 6 damage to all enemies. Alright, so block, block, axe. This creature is trying to take you down with it. It will attack you for 51 damage before being destroyed. I totally forgot about this. I didn't even need to use potions. Okay, we lived! Nice. Choose a card. Coolant. At the start of your turn, gain 2 block for each unique orb you have. Deal 10 damage. Put all 0 mana cards from your discard pile into your hand. Multicast. Evoke your rightmost orb X times. Stick Coolant. Hey, Muk, be proud of me. I was going to ask you a question about the earlier stream, but instead of bothering you, I went back in time and watched enough of the stream to answer my question. Praise me, senpai. Nice job. You looked it up. Is Muk fighting Ura? Yes. Nice hat. Tezkatara. It which feeds the fire. Greetings, Beep. Not here to annoy me. What an unusual little construct. Enchant all strikes with Ember, making them free. Add 1 brightest flame to your deck. Free, gain 2 mana, draw 2 cards, lose 1 max HP. Hell no. Obtain 4 wax solids. Soup. Free strikes. Soup. Bug. $23 incoming. I took 4. Oh, we can stun it if I dual cast. Alright, Stable Serum. Retain your hand for 2 turns. Add a card. I don't need any of that. Adding cards that are, like, not really needed is simply going to make it harder to draw the cards that are really helpful. If the lightning hits that one, he'd be dead. Hey! Nice, good RNG. Golden Axe. Choose a card. Cool-headed plus, hologram. Gunk up, you apply damage 3 times. Add a slide to your discard pile. Take that. It's an upgraded card. It's gonna summon stuff. I mean, we could just play the whole hand. $16 and $6. So I took 2 total. There's a lot of damage coming my way. Ow. Dang. This is gonna hurt. Oh wait, we can. This will help. All right, that prevents me taking like 16 damage, so it's worth it. I don't need to do any of those. God, all that block and I still got hit. Oh, man. There we go. That guy was rough. Entropic Brew. Fill all empty potion slots with random potions. And pick a card. Gain 7 block. Next turn, gain a mana. Gain 6 block. Channel 2 Frost. Cold Snap. Let's see. Is there still a stream streak? The title usually says. Oh, yeah, there is. YouTube has a character limit in there. Well, but Twitch also does, but the YouTube one is shorter. So the YouTube character limit, here, I'll show you. So is 100 characters. And having the full thing today, I had to shorten it because the title was like this, which was 111. So I had to shorten the title of the stream on YouTube side, so I had to crop that out today. Yep, the streak still is going. $23 damage incoming. I could block 16 if I cast the defense. Speaking of streaks, any reason you turned off the streak feature? Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. This is gonna hurt. Oh no, buffer blocked it. Never mind, it's not gonna hurt. For viewers. Twitch watch streaks. When they added a whole bunch of crap a few months back, watch streaks are actually kind of fun for viewers. I actually do not know what you're talking about. Sounds like something they probably should have told me about. Hang on. Let's see. Let's see. So, a watch streak shows your dedication to a channel by tracking consecutive streams you viewed. They're a way to demonstrate loyalty, earn bonus channel. Oh, wait. Hold on. I think we might have disabled it because it was spamming the chat. Like, you guys were like, yo, Evely has been here 3 days in a row. Charmon has been here 4 days in a row. Billy Bob has been here 2 days in a row. Like, as I recall, like, that was, like, spamming the hell out of everyone. So I think that was the reason that we turned it off. Yeah, I had forgotten about it because we had it on for like 1 day and you guys drove me crazy in like an hour. And so I turned it off. Oh man. I couldn't quite stun him. Hotfix. Gain 2 focus this turn. Capacitor. Chaos. Channel a random orb. Super critical. Bulk up. Lose an orb slot. Gain 2 strength and 2 dex. Dude, the robot has like a jacked arm. Stratagem, whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card from it and put it into your hand. That sounds pretty wild, actually. This or that. Lose health, gain gold, add clumsy to the deck, obtain a random relic. Whenever you enter a shop room, heal 15. If I go this way, I have to fight a mini-boss, but I get an extra rest. Eight times 2. Oh, they're filling my... Oh my god, that hurt. I have 9 days cards in my deck now. Wait, what just happened? Oh, I have to pick a card to keep, because these are all getting shuffled into my deck. Claw. There we go. Add a card. Glasswork. Channel 5 block. Gain channel. Let's see. Gain 5 block. Channel a glass. Chill. Channel a frost for each enemy. Cold snap. Cold snap. Okay, so we heal 15 because of our meal ticket thing. Gorget could be good. Stratagem. Put a skill from your draw pile in your hand. Rainbow. Channel 1, Lightning Frost. What is Dark? When Dark is a... Let's see. When evoked, deals damage to the enemy with the least hit points. Increases damage every turn. That sounds pretty cool. Deal 11 damage to all enemies. Evoke all orbs. Ice Lance... Let's get the Gorget. Deck is already pretty bloated. What are you? 3 times 7. Personal Hive. Whenever this enemy is hit by an attack, add 1 daze to your draw pile. Great. Thanks, I hate it. Because I do lots of small attacks. Clarity Potion. Alright, he's buffing this turn. So I don't need to really get block. But I've got a lot of block cards in my hand, so it doesn't matter. Reboot. 4, X7. I think I take 6. Yeah, I took 6. At the start of your turn, draw an additional card. God, the days cards are getting so out of hand. This doesn't matter. He's not attacking this turn. Golden Axe will do 25. That's half his remaining health, but then I get hit for, what is that, 35? Ow. Damn it. Buffer. Reminder, this isn't the boss. This is just a guy. Oh, nothing I can do. Nothing I can play. Am I dead? Alright, and so ends our first run with the robot. I just, I wasn't getting cards. I just had too many of those dazes. Nothing I can play. Total eclipse of the cards. Oh my god. Chapter 2, Oribus. Attracted by the now burning Spire, Oribus's curiosity was piqued. Blight gone, why safe? Safe to enter, Oribus enters. Unlocked ancient Oribus, living rainbow, may be swimming around in the second act. Chapter 6, Tricked. Niao resurrected the defective construct, no simple feat even for an ancient. Construct what you lost, your creator abandoned you, hides at the top. The defect thanks Niao and heads to the top seeking answers. Okay. So that's the first time I did a run that I did not... Oh, there's a random... Okay, so I think I have all the characters unlocked now, chat. Alright. So my very first run's the only run I won. It was with the Ironclad. And then I lost. I would say in terms of how it felt to play them, I think Necrobinder and Defect I enjoyed the most. I'm gonna try another Necrobinder run. Niao's Fury. 1 mana, 10 damage, put 2 random cards from your discard pile into your hand, exhaust this card. Lava Rock, the Act 1 boss will drop 2 relics. Silver Crucible, the first 3 card rewards you see are upgraded. The first treasure chest you open is empty. Lava Rock? Alright, 1 down. Blight Strike, 8 damage. Apply Doom equal to damage dealt. Slimed. Alright, and that should die at the end of the turn. Nice. Let's see. Lethality. The first attack each turn does 50% additional damage. Dredge. Put 3 cards from your discard pile into your hand and then exhaust. Defile. Lethality seems nice. $12 incoming damage. $6 incoming damage. Alright, he's dead at the end of the turn. Did that card, the 8 damage, then 8 doom? That's basically 16 damage for 1 mana. That's crazy. Poke. Pull from below. Deal 5 damage for each ethereal card played this combat. Blight Strike. Poke. You narrowly avoided stepping on a bright, sharp sea. Oh, this. I remember this. Bodyguard. Okay. Lethality. Mushroom guy is going to summon something. Okay. I'm just gonna let this thing live this turn and see what it does. It's putting something in my hand. Ah, dazes, okay. $28? Wow. At the start of your turn, add a random card to your hand with Ethereal. Dance Macabre. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 mana or more, gain 3 block. Negative Pulse. Let's do Negative Pulse. Oh my god. Lethality's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Shuriken. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain a strength. Alright. My last run ended from one of these optional mini-bosses, so we're gonna skip that. We're just gonna go somewhere else. At the start of each combat, apply Vuln to all enemies. Oh, you're a big fella. Alright, he's dead. I did take 2 damage. Sick'em. Debilitate deals 7 damage. Vulnerable and weak are twice as effective against the enemy for the next 3 turns. Wisp. I don't want any of this. Skip. Join forces. Lethality. Bodyguard. 24 damage turn 1. Boom. Alright. Light strike. Poke. Strike. Strike. 36 because of Vuln. Oh yeah, yeah, that was on top of it. Summon 3 X times. Add X souls into your draw pile. Enfeebling Touch, Ethereal. Enemy loses 8 strength this turn. Scourge, apply 13 Doom, draw a card. Take Scourge. Nab the map. Shop. Dude, move your... I actually dislike his hand coming on the screen. Makes it harder to read stuff. Death March, deal 8 damage, deals 3 additional damage for each card drawn during your turn. Or time, Putrefy, 2 weak, 2 bone. Page Storm, whenever you draw an ethereal card, draw a card. Omni Slice seems pretty good. Enemies drop 10 additional gold. At the end of your turn, gain a block for each card in your hand. Try Omni Slice. We're only down 2 health, so smith something. This guy. The bosses you face, is it based on the character you're playing, or is it actually just random? Wow, that was a big opener. Dang, bad luck. I had no block. I need some block. Alright, that gave me some block, and he'll die. Negative Pulse is such a nice skill. Doom all enemies and put block on you for 1 mana. Tompopolis! Welcome back. Thank you. Appreciate the support. Doom. Dude, lethality, making the first card almost double strength each turn is pretty freaking nice. This is gonna hurt. Alright, he's dead. That went really well. Vambrace. First time you gain block from a card in combat, the double the amount gained. Up to 10 block persists across turns. That's really nice. Undeath. Gain 7 block. Add a copy of this card into your discard pile. Okay. Reaper Form. Whenever attacked, it damage by the much tomb. At the start of your turn, add 1 sweeping gaze to your hand. Ethereal Asti does 10 damage to a random enemy. That's pretty good. Puppet, all the way up here. Take these, take. I haven't seen this guy before. Glass Eye. Obtain 2 common, 2 uncommon, and 1 rare card. At the start of each combat, add 1 luminescence into your hand. Gives you 2 mana, and you retain the card so you can play it when you want. Transform Unleash into Protector. Asti does 10 damage. Deals additional damage equal to Asti's max HP. Oh, wow. Yo, that is crazy. Alright. Archaic Tooth. Okay. Alright, going down a non-mini boss path again. No lethality this time. Don't have any block, so rough opening. Oh, there we go. Hold on, I just got one. We're gonna take some damage here. Vulnerable Potion, add a card to your deck. Asti does 12. This card costs 0 if Asti has attacked this turn. I don't want any of this. Ah, the Card Thief. Think he's dead from Doom? Wait, no? Is he not? There he goes. Okay. Drain power. I like that one. Room full of cheese. Oh, this Chosen cheese. Little risky. Return the key. Ain't gonna fight him for the first time now of all times. Rest for HP. Is the cheese Gouda? It's some Gouda cheese. Oh god, what are you? Oh wait, I think we fought this once. Okay, 9. Good turn to play Sentry, because he's occupied. Lethality. Sweeping Gaze. Negative Pulse. Defend, Poke. I don't... okay, I'll take 1, I think. Yeah, I took 1. The Sweeping Gaze doing 17 damage at the opener of every turn is pretty sweet. Alright, he's dead. Just gotta mitigate as much of this attack as I can. Pull aggro. Funny card name. Slippery Bridge. While crossing a rickety wooden bridge, there's a sudden torrent of rain. Massive gusts of wind buffet you, threatening to end your journey. Omni Slice is removed from your deck, or lose 3 health and the card above is randomized. That sucks. I say either way, I'm losing Omni Slice. So I guess just get rid of it then. I hate bridges. Oh, the map. Nice. Okay, so is there any merchants? There's one there. I have to go through a mini-boss to access it to spend all this money. So if I go here, I can rest, and then try mini-boss, spend the money. Let's try that. If you took the 3 hit points, it would change the card you would lose. Right, but it's, okay. It's better to lose a card than gain a card that I don't need. So if I can't pick it, then all it does is make it harder to draw the good cards. What are you? The first time Infested Prism, it takes attack damage each turn. The attacker gains mana. Okay. Drain Power would hit the hardest. Oh, wait. Dude, that's right. It's going to hit me for 22. It's going to suck. Alright, I'm doing these in this order so that Drain Power buffs the other cards in the graveyard. Bridges don't give you anything. Taking 3 hit points just re-rolls what you would have lost. Yeah, I know. I understand that. If I don't sacrifice health, I lose Omni Slash. If I do sacrifice health, I lose Omni Slash and gain something else in place of it. Which could be a card I don't need, which means it would slow down drawing the good cards. It would have changed the loss option. It said it was going to randomize the Omni Slash into something else. It changes the card you might be losing to a different card from your deck. You don't lose the Omni Slash. Okay, got it. All right, that is trickily worded. Okay, I understand. Thank you. Can't tell. Okay, I think he's... Oh no, he needs 4 more damage. But we're going to take a hit before that. There we go. For every 5 cards in your deck, heal 3 health whenever you enter a rest site. Necromastery, summon 8. When Asti loses HP, all enemies lose that HP as well. That sounds amazing. Grave Warden, gain 10 block, add a soul to your draw pile. These both sound really nice. Unless I get that boss that gives me Sloth, and then I can't play, I can only play 3 cards a turn. It's like that. Oh man, I hope we can beat this guy. Alright, so he's gonna summon the other thingy. And I have 0, well, I can survive this. I was clearly mousing over this. What the hell? Okay. Oh, it's a Swooping Gaze is a random enemy. Okay. All right. Alright. And the cheese heals for 1. Duplicator. This turn, your next card is played an extra time. Add a card to your deck. Don't want any of it. Shop! I have so much money. Friendship, lose 1 strength, gain money each turn. I wonder, can you play this if you have no strength, I wonder? Negative pulse. Exhaust up to 3 cards in your hand, purity. You get -1. You can go negative with strength? Oh, okay. At the start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards. Upgrade 2 random skills. I don't think I have any X cards. Grave Warden. Right. If your HP is at or below 50% health at the end of combat, heal 12. Rest. Dude, this guy again is the exact same bosses I had with her last time. This is the sloth guy. Alright. He's not attacking on turn 1. Sentry. Bodyguard. Mind Rot. Lethality. Protector. Negative pulse. Sweep. Eight times 3 incoming. Pull aggro. Summon 5/9 block. 8 times 3, 24. We have 19. He's gonna heal. Necromaster. Necromastery. I need a better block. Ah, didn't happen. Okay, 11, 5. Okay, that's fine. And now when he hits the hand, he'll hit himself. Sweeping gaze. Protector. Negative pulse. So, assuming that he makes you do that choice, like, you know, sloth or disintegrate, stuff like that, assuming you get the choice at percentages of his hit points, then filling him up with doom and then having him just suddenly chunk, like, past multiple breakpoints at once could be really good. Alright, oh god. I think I'm gonna take disintegration this time. Damage incoming. waste away. Ugh, I'm so used to having one more mana. I did not think that was gonna kill me. Dang it. I could have lived one more turn if I duplicated before the block. I did not think that was gonna kill me. Dude, I hate fighting this guy, and I've run into him both times with her. Bummer. Oh, I didn't get any new unlocks either? That's a shame. Alright, well, it is 11:50, so probably not enough time for another run. However, you forgot about the Disintegrate? Yeah, that's probably it. Honestly, that guy sucks. There's a bunch of them that suck. That guy with the choices, the dude where it's like every time you hit him, he fills your deck with Daze cards. Like, there's a couple of them that are just absolutely awful. Opinions on the 5 characters? Well, on my very first run, I had Ironclad because he's the only option for the first run, and I beat the game. And then I've lost a second time. So, I don't know. I don't know if it's just luck or if the Ironclad is just stronger. Like, this is really good. Like, he's constantly going into fights with full health because of this sucker. The problem is you. Thanks, Smashy. I will say the ones that are the most fun for me are Necrobinder or Defect. But, gotta make them work. Gotta make him work. Because effectively, he is healing 6 health at the end of each fight. She heals 1 health every turn. But that health doesn't come back at the end of the fight. That's essentially how her thing works. I found Ice Defect to be ridiculous. No. Oh, it is a fun game. It is a fun game. We'll come back to it later on. But for now, out of time. So we're going to save our progress here, and we'll come back to it from this point next time. All right. With that, chance, our evening comes to a close. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. I hope you guys had fun. I'll be back tomorrow morning, continue checking out the new patch on Riftbreaker, for those of you interested in that. Tomorrow night, going to be working on finishing Neo 3, and then after that, maybe more Slay the Spire 2, or something else entirely. I'm not sure yet. As always, please hit the follow button if you're on Twitch. Please subscribe if you're on the YouTubes, or here's my 2 YouTube channels if you have not already. And a special thank you to the patrons. They keep this channel alive with their support. I could not do this without them, and there's a link to that in the chat if you're interested. Shilling complete. Thanks for being here. I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but C to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Wait. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them. And I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something. And he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say, make me the poop one. But that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's two of, the baby's not eating bread, there's two of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it, it's gonna dry out. New page, oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome page, sit down, you, oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
It is Wednesday, my dudes.